Hello, hello, hello. Oh, this has been absolutely hell. Oh my goodness. Restream? Just Restream put a gun to its own, noggin and pulled the trigger. And I thought I fixed it before stream, but apparently not. Oh my goodness. What's a VTuber stream without a little bit of scuff? Do we have audio? Let me see if you can even hear me right now. You can. But you know what you can't? You can't see me. Where am I, chat? Is this me? Oh, the camera's broken. Oh, fun. Oh, God. The camera's broken. Oh, my goodness. The chat might not be working. Everything's good, chat. All is good. All is... Oh, wow. This is good stuff right here. I come for the scuff. VTube Studio, where you at? Oh my lord. Oh my god. This is just... Come on, camera. Come on, camera. You can do it. You can do it. There it is. There's the kawaii anime girls. Come on, come on. There we are! Oh, wait a minute. I was looking away from the camera, so it calibrated incorrectly. Are you calibrated correctly? Are you doing that? Good enough. It's good enough. You know what? We're good. We're good. We'll do it live. Where's my mouse? Why is my mouse is not getting to the VTube Studio screen somehow. Let me make myself a little bit bigger. I already have a fat head, but we can make it fatter. Hello, Ivan. Hello, Ricey. Hello, Opus. Hello, Storm. Hello, one and all. I want to make sure I get everyone who came early to watch the disaster unfold. Ooh. Hello, Mahoots. Ah, I'm too big. I hate VTube Studio how it does that. When you have to actively deselect VTube Studio, or when you use your mouse wheel, you will zoom in. Okay. We are live though. After much trial and tribulation, we are live. We're building something today, but first I want to show off. I can show it off. You can see it on screen, but I have to reset the camera. I have to reset the camera. It decided to 86 itself while I was trying to fix everything else. There we go. Yes, I got a new plush in the mail. It's Danny the Doulahan from the comic. What comic? Don't worry about it. But one thing I learned about it is, so she's a Doulahan, so her head comes off. But one thing I did not know is that the ball in her, her soccer ball is also magnetized. I thought it was just like sewed on, but no, it's all magnetized, so you can like, whoop, get the head to come off. You can make her go from a 9 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. Chat, best plushie. Ooh. Have you seen the hobo fully painted? Wait. Oh, you're a hobo fully painted SDX Gundam before and after? I don't think I have. Ooh, let me get that up right now. If you've shared it. Where is it? Thank you, Opus, for the it's working. Probably one of my favorite notifs I put in. But one of my favorite notices is... It's working! It's working! Little Annie, you got this! Oh, wait, that reminds me, we have music. Let me see what you guys voted for the music. Did you tie it? Did you make my life a living hell and tie the poll? We'll never know.
There I was, black, buttery, and minding my business.
What a great audio just to have out of context. Don't worry about it, chat. Okay, so... This stream... Okay, so let's see what you guys voted for. I have to step away from the mic. Oh, no. We have... There is a winner. It's Metroid. Because I don't get to play Wind Waker. I really wanted to play Wind Waker. I really wanted to have Wind Waker. Let's get the music up. Sometimes you eat the bar and sometimes the bar eats you, chat, but it's fine. You have returned. You've returned just in time. You just missed the technical difficulties. Don't worry about it. Restream is still really slow in the chat. Restream is really, really slow in the chat, so... I mean, I'm already slow to reading chat in general, but it's not going to be a good day. It appears... It's just gonna be one of those streams, chat. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. We're doing it live. We have a new plushie. Ooh, women love it when you do this. Just grab them by the face. They love it. It shows dominance, okay? You pick them up and then you throw them. It's to show dominance. Women love a dominant man, chat, okay? It's a stream, so I'm gonna start by talking about art. Sadly, I had to restart my computer, so my Clip Studio also crashed, technically. It just closed, but I have to reopen that. So give it a minute. A man takes a minute to get excited again after everything comes crumbling down. Okay? So your Clip Studio. Oh, okay, so it's already there. Okay. So this is what I did today. I did other things, of course, but you know, I can't show you my actual art. Wait. Is the model, wait, it's in the model showcase. I'll check it out in a second. I'll check it out after the art. First thing I see is a plush. It's a good plush. It's a Danny the Doulahan plush. It's not as plushy as you might think it is. It's very hard-bodied, which I guess is fitting because she's toned and, you know, athletic. The character is toned and athletic, so being a little, like, you kind of have to put some force into squishing her face. But it is very nice. You got... That is some impressive anatomical notes right there. They got the bony landmarks and of the muscular connections, chat, on the back. Do you have abs? Wait a minute. Okay, you don't have anything underneath this, so we can't lift it up too much. She doesn't have abs, but she has some tone on her stomach. Women also love this when you just start parading them around. But it's a really nice plush. It was a Danny the Doulahan. I thought I didn't order this. So when it came in the mail like 2 days ago, I was super surprised. Which means if I forgot I ordered this, it might mean I forgot to order the Sawa plush. So chat, there's a non-zero chance I might have ordered the Sawa plush. And you might be like, why don't you just check your email to see? No. That takes away the excitement of being surprised, okay? I would have ordered it in like February or like, you know, March or something, where I had a lot of drama going on in my life. So I have no idea what happened. I have no idea if I ordered the Sawa plush. Probably not, but I might be pleasantly surprised, you know? This is what I like, you know? One of my favorite things about VTubing is you think you missed out. You think you forgot to order a plush and then it comes in the mail. A similar situation happened with the Tomoe Umari 2.0 plush or 3.0 plush, where I thought I forgot to order it, and then I saw that I did order it, and I was so happy. I was actually unironically pissed about that one. That's awesome! But let's, for the art, I had to use perspective for this art, which is not the first time I've had to do it, but it's the first time I've had to do it to this degree, and you might be like, all of your perspective lines are curved. It's okay. They're all curved on the same parabolic, they're all curved equally, okay? They're all curved based off of my elbow curve, so, like, it's fine, it's consistent, I don't care. Ooh, and I kind of I like them being a little curved, okay? Women like it curved, chat, but this is what I was working on today. And, as you can tell, it's another junkie buggy. Junkie, don't watch this, it'll be a spoiler, okay? If you're here, I guess you're already spoiled. But I was working on this today, and you can see the base sketch is just there already. Let me actually get rid of all these lines. I had to expand the... Ooh, I hit my microphone. I had to expand the frame, not because it needs to be that much bigger, but because I needed the perspective, and I just cannot do perspective if I do not have the perspective on paper. It's my one weakness. But I had all the perspective points, so I created the perspective points because I realized I needed to figure out where her tail would hit the ground, because her tail, I've been really annoyed. I've been making Junkie Buggy's tail way too small. In the past, I've made it way too small, because she has a giant tail. Let me see if I can get a picture up of Junkie Buggy for you. Like, half of her character design is in her tail. Oh, that's an amazing plush mahoots. Yeah, that one's actually not... That one still looks more looks like it has more of a plushable face than what I have. Let me get up. Junkie buggy, pictures, drawings. Quickest way to do this is just going to be to do it like this. Go to browser small, go to Discord, Ryu Weewoo, click on you, and this. So this is Junkie Buggy. Okay, and you can see she has a big tail, and actually went through the process of like measuring out how big her tail is. Her tail by itself, not the fin, before you get to the fin, if you just straighten it out, gets almost up to her shoulders. And then if you look at the rest of her tail, it's pretty much the same length. So her tail, if you were to stretch it out straight, would be almost twice her body length. That's a big tail, chat. To put it lightly. But I keep drawing her tail smaller than it should be. And I felt really bad about that, so I started drawing and drawing and drawing. And I redrew it, and I drew it so big that I realized it would be hitting the ground by perspective. So I had to draw all these perspective rules, and I was like, wait, it's gonna look weird if I don't like have something to like show perspective. So I added, what is it? The rough outline for like the purple is where gonna be where a mat's going to be, so she's gonna be on a yoga mat. But it kind of makes it hard to see what's happening in the picture with so many lines at that point. But I'm really excited about this picture. This is the one that I'm focusing on. I should be focusing on... Let me see if I... Not that one. Why are you small again? I saved you big. Are you out of alignment? And it's out of alignment again. Why aren't you saving? Okay, that one... This is a small issue, but I keep saving this picture, and it keeps unsaving itself. I don't know what's wrong with it. That's the different Junkie Buggy. That's... Okay, give me 1 minute. I have to find the art, apparently. Do not save the Atya. Because if I do, it's going to save over my actual progress. Work in progress. Open up the Tomoe. What I'm supposed to be working on is this. This is what I'm supposed to be working on. I'm not responsible, though. This is Tomoe Umari. I've shown this one before. You can see I've done no line art for it yet. It's still in the sketch phase. Still have her face covered. Since I realized you could just, you know, play with somebody's bangs to cover their face when it's in a weird angle, I've been doing that for all my sketches. You might be like, you're cheating yourself out of learning. I know. I'm okay with that. I'm still wanting my Sawa plush to ship. Waiting for your Sawa plush to ship. She also said it was too big to fit in a jar, and laughed at us. I will have to prove her wrong, and I already have 2 3-gallon ones. That's what I mean. Too small to fit in a jar. In a pickle jar, maybe. But there's some big pickle jars. Okay, just stuff her in. If you have to, like, you know, crush her hair a little bit, it's okay. Okay, women like it rough. Is her tail vegan? No. It's a shark tail. No. Okay. Listen. Don't go full cold Sino on us. Okay. Don't go for the shark fin soup. Off the top of my head, Thresher Shark tail. Yes, she is a Thresher Shark. And I really need to confront her on the fact that she keeps calling... I need to ask her if it's intentional that she calls herself a Thrasher Shark instead of a Thresher Shark. I have to ask this, because she has pictures of Thresher Sharks, so Google would have corrected her. It has to be intentional, or I'm going crazy. Turn it off and on again, JK. That's what I did before stream. I started my computer up and off. Let me see the Atya art. Yeah, it's saved wrong. The Atya art saved wrong, which means I'm gonna have to off-stream Wait a minute. I know this is so stupid, but this is literally how I tell if it's in alignment or not. Actually, you are in alignment. Okay, I'm surprised. You are in alignment. I was wrong. It did save correctly. But I have a bunch of art. These are the priority ones. There's actually one piece of art that I want to do, but I just do not have the time. It is... Let me see if I can find it. It's this shot. Let me see if I can get... Browser small? No, wait. That's the wrong one. In Amberclad, this one. This was posted yesterday, and I really want to do a Tomoe Umari of this shot, and you might be like, why do you want to draw Tomoe Umari like this? It's actually for a joke. for what the average horse soldier sees when they look up at Tomoe Mari. So if you don't know, her mascot is really small, like really short, and this is like the perfect POV for what you would see if you're a horse soldier as to you know, with Tomoe Mari. But the thing is, I already have like so much stuff in backlog. I have so many things in backlog already, including another pic, something else I drew. It's just, I have such a big backlog. It's just, it's not funny anymore. It's just painful. That's enough. I have a lot of junky buggy art. I don't know why. She just is a very, I don't know why. I cannot explain to you why I have so much junky buggy art. Ooh. I actually can't. Ooh, but I have another junky buggy, but this is the reason why I can't make the Tomoe art. Ooh, and that is because I finally drew the Yoroichi cat pose. And I wasn't sure who I was going to make it of. And so of course I made it of junky buggy again. Again, not really sure. Actually, this one I'm not really... This one could have been a your character here now that I think about it. It can still be a your character here. Ooh. But I want to talk about this one before we start building, because there's actually some... Oh my! Thrash machine. Maybe that's it. Ooh, maybe it is a pun. Hey-oh! Hello, Johnny. Welcome. We're just looking at some art before we start our building. Let me get the light into a better position. But for this one, it's the Yoroichi pose. And it's one I've been wanting to do for a while, and I'm super happy with how it came out. I'm just over the moon with like how the proportions came out, how everything was perfect the first time I drew it. Not really the hands. You can see that the hands are really underwhelming. Oh yeah, about the music, I've been going crazy the past few days finding the music that plays when Garma and Ramba Ral die, on the off chance y'all know what it is. I'm not sure. I haven't like watched Gundam in a hot minute. I haven't watched the original series in a hot minute. But I'm sure, hopefully, chat, you can get it. If you put it in, if you ask in music in Discord, you might get an answer. But one thing I really liked about, actually, I know why the reason I keep drawing Junkie, and it's because she's fat. That's not flattering to say, but it's because what I realized is that she's really good practice, because what you do, you can actually see it here, how I draw I was about to say I draw a normal person. I draw a fit person. I draw a fit person, and then you just add another layer of adipose on top of it. Ooh, and that's how you draw, and you actually, it's really good because you learn where fat goes, how fat kind of pinches off at the joints, how, say, for the shin, for example, ooh, how, like, you know, you build on the thigh on both ends. You can see you build on the thigh on both ends, and you build on the calf in the back, but then on the shin, you don't add fat. Fat does not build up on the shin until, like, they're online music finder listed it as a Big Zam theme, but it sounds completely different. It could be Big Zam in a different key. That might be what's happening. Oh, to be fair, that's kind of a yes, that is how fat works. That's what I mean. Is that fat, how humans have fat, is it's adipose tissue, so it like builds up under the skin. Ooh. And so this one, I was really happy with how it turned out, because I just added the fat, how I gave her like a fat belly that's being pressed against with her tail. How I finally, this is actually the first sketch that I gave like a really big tail to her. Ooh, I'm really happy with how my art is going. And then when I drew this, I immediately got upset, and you might be like, why did you get upset? Because it's not going to be another 2 weeks until I draw this on digital. It's a fun time. Ooh. Oh my goodness, I don't think I can show that art. I don't think I can show that art. I don't think I can show that art. No, that one has nipples. I can't show that one. Okay, no more art. No more art. No more art for chat. No. Okay, so, but what are we doing today? Well, we're building this guy. And probably watching a video or two. There's a video or two last week that we didn't get to. I almost just took off my gloves like an idiot. This is peak! Okay, so one thing I actually wanted to point out with this guy is that his fingers are all still in his hand. If you're wondering why that's relevant, it's because one of his pinkies fell out last week. And I don't know which hand it was that his pinky fell out, because it's not coming out now. So already it's better than the Gundam The Origin. Thank you for the subscription, John. I didn't get to hear that audio, which makes me sad, which means that OBS also reset some things. Ooh, thank goodness I looked over at screen, though, when that happened. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Did the audio not get picked up? Okay. The audio might not have gotten picked up. I have to go back through OBS after stream and check everything. Fun. But thank you for it. Looks like that was a YouTube subscription. Thank you, Johnny. Okay. Maybe we'll, on Friday, just do a drawing stream. I don't know if it'd be a sketching stream or a line art stream. But if I don't have enough done by Friday, we could just line art like Tomoe Umari. There's no way I'm not line arting Tomoe Umari before then, but we could just line art a lot of that stuff. Ooh. We got a little Spock finger thing going. Okay, but where's the instructions? Oh, right, I lost the instructions. How could I forget? So instead of having the instructions, I need to go to... I can't see anything. I need to go to here, then here, then... I don't know where it is. Here are the instructions. I need to bring this down onto my lower monitor, or my tablet, because that's my lower monitor. Art BRB gonna be Garma's murder in music chat? I hope somebody's able to help you. Is it Storm who posts in music chat a lot? I can't remember which one of you. I do not frequent music chat nearly as much as I should. Ooh. Music chat had... Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing, you might wonder? Because I went to music just to check something, and this he linked this. Music, we need to pause the music real quick. Ooh. And to stop the fat lady from singing.
Hey, Garma, do you read me? Blame this on the misfortune of your birth.
What? Misfortune?
That's right.
Char, you're not...
Coldest line, one of the coldest lines in anime. Guy's your best friend, calls you up as you're dying. Hey, sucks to be you, bro. Blame this on the misfortune of your birth. You're back.
Saying that
You were indeed a very good friend to me. Don't take it personally. You can thank your father for this.
Oh, I forgot. That's supposed to be a notification. Char laughing. I forgot. Thank you for this. Thank you for posting this. I completely forgot that Char laughing is supposed to be a notification. But the reason he posted this is because there's music in it. The music, he's looking for somebody who can ID the music in this part of the Gundam. Because when he looks it up, it just says it's Big Zam music, apparently. Can't believe they were can't believe they were gay for each other. I mean, this is how, I mean, it's not really how a lot of gay relationships end unless you count lesbian relationships. I mean, but they're kind of like, both of them are kind of femboys in the 1 Year War. So I mean, like, what do they mean by this? Friday's gorilla stream, dummy. You're gonna be drawing great apes. That's a good point. Also, thank you for mentioning that. I forgot that, where is it? Stream schedule. Listen, we'll get to the build eventually, okay? One of the funnest parts of, you know, building streams is you never know when the build is going to start. You never know. When's it gonna start, chat? You know, is he gonna start it now, or is he gonna get stuck on a tangent and distracted for another hour? Okay? And you might think he can't go a whole stream without building something. And if that's the case, you have not been here for the Black Knight. That one, nothing will compare to it. But I can't talk about the time when I, you know, spent 14 hours not building anything. But for today, as you're already here, you know what we're building. We're building the new Gundam. Originally, the thumbnail was going... Fuck you. Sorry, the AI. I hate AI so much. I don't hate AI. I hate AI bots in my chats. But AI, I know I have many AI friends. I'm not racist against AI or nothing, okay? So when they put me in the Matrix, okay, put me somewhere nice. But today we're doing the Verka. Originally the thumbnail was going to be Patrick with his, was going to be the like big-legged Patrick meme, but I just couldn't get it to work. I couldn't get it to fit in. Ooh. I don't think I could. You see here. I know I'm already live, so it's too late to do it, but did I just miss an opportunity? Could I have made this work? Could I have made this work? Am I changing my thumbnail live on stream? Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry. I have made this work. Could I have made this work? Go to pictures, go to thumbnails. You might not think I'm brave enough to change my thumbnail live. You'd be wrong. You might not think I'm dumb enough. You'd be wrong. I gots to know. I'm like that character from Dirty Harry. I gots to know, chat. Greetings all, greetings Switch. I'm just doing everything but building. It's just another building stream, you know. Oh, fuck off! What do you mean? Oh my... Hold up. Adobe, what do you mean? Adobe, how did you fuck that up? Apparently it doesn't work. I have to put it into Adobe. Okay. It wouldn't work. It would not work. Doesn't matter, principal. Out of principal, I'm pissed. I gots to know if I can make this work. File save as. I know. Zatsudan time? Yes, Zatsudan. Build starts 5 minutes before the stream ends. Trust. It got worse. It made. Oh my. It still kept SpongeBob. So, what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna show chat what I'm doing, just so you have some visual aid for my stupidity. So, we're gonna talk about the schedule in a minute, but this is me being dumb. What the hell is that? Oh, okay, so that's what I was doing, but let me go to... Let's get rid of small browser, let's go to browser, let's go to RyuWiiWoo, let's go to Discord, RyuWiiWoo. So, my original idea for the thumbnail was to have this shot from the SpongeBob movie. But I couldn't get it to, like, correctly work, and I just tried to see if I could double check that. So what I did was, when I tried to get it to, like, you know, when I put it into, like, a Adobe to get rid of the background, it just kept SpongeBob and deleted everything else. So I was like, okay, that's not gonna work. I need just the legs. So I scribbled everywhere else to make it so that, like, the legs are the primary focus of the picture. And I'm like, this is gonna work. This is what I did when I did that. It kept SpongeBob. Did it clean up SpongeBob? Okay, no. It kept SpongeBob and deleted more of the legs. How did it do that? It got worse. And you might be like, what do you mean it got worse? Oh, I don't have the original one. Hold up. I'm gonna have to redo it. I'm gonna have to show you what it looked like the first time I did it. Well, I didn't download it, but it will do it again consistently because Adobe is, if nothing else, consistent. Okay, so originally... Why is it Firefly? And I don't care. Doesn't matter. So originally the picture came out... Oh, it's not. Originally the picture, when I did it without doing the scribbles, it came out looking like this. So it literally... It deleted more of the legs. Question, is the F91 a Gundam? Isn't it? It's called a Gundam. It looks like a Gundam. It looks like a duck. It quacks like a duck. I'm gonna say yeah, sure. Impatiently waiting for my pre-order of the Heavy Arms Custom. Ooh. Sorry, I love the Heavy Arms. It's probably my favorite Gundam from Gundam Wing. I have the Heavy Arm Endless Waltz, not the custom, the Heavy Arm Endless Waltz Master Grade. And that's something I really want to build. I just don't know when I'm gonna build it. But you're looking for the custom Endless Waltz from P Bandai and a third-party Eigel unit upgrade add-on to arrive. I've heard really good things about the Endless Waltz, about what you're waiting for, the not perfect grade, the P Bandai. I've heard really good things about it, Johnny. I've heard from, I think Papa Gundam did a review on it. He doesn't do reviews often because he does like really in-depth customs. He paints everything. He takes his time to make things his own. But when he releases a video, it's like you get to know the bells and whistles of the Gunpla he's talking about. And that one, if I remember correctly, was really nice. But yeah, I was just talking about, you know, how I was just gonna change my thumbnail live on stream. Turns out I can't. Turns out, just life isn't easy sometimes. Just like starting stream, where for half an hour, Restream was like, where OBS was like, we're live, and then Restream was like, no, we're not. We're not live, and OBS was like, no, we're live, and then Restream said, no, I don't think we are. Oh god, it will not delete SpongeBob. SpongeBob is too peak to get rid of. I plan on painting it too. Oh goodness. Ooh, I hope your paint job turns out well. Actually, speaking of paint jobs, we have to look at Discord again because somebody shared actually a really cool paint job. They were talking about how awful it is to prep something. Where is it? Here it is. So they were like taping off and prepping a Gunpla build, and they're like, oh, it's hell. And I can see how it's hell. That's a lot of like little work, probably a good amount of scalpeling. But where is it? But it turned out really nice. This is all that you can see how all the colored parts are painted on this. Turned out great. I think that was, yeah. It turned out great, you know. So I hope your paint job turns out as well as his did. Of course, the American likes the one with a lot of guns. And yeah. Tro is my favorite pilot because, you know, he's a total... Well, because if he was the main character, he'd be a total Mary Sue, but he's not, so he's good. Troa might be one of the most overpowered pilots in all of Gundam. Guy goes out in, I forget what it's called, like a Taurus, I think it's called. He goes out in an atmospheric mobile suit in space and just destroys an entire army by himself. Like, he runs out of energy to use his beam weapons. He does like, I'm out of energy. I guess I just gotta throw hands, you know? And he does. Troa is insane. Meanwhile, you have like Hero, who's like literally trained to be like a super soldier, you know? Trained to be this kind of like, he's obviously like genetically augmented or something, you know? He's just an anime protagonist from the 90s. What's the difference? But like, you know, you have like this character who's like set up to be a silent soldier in Hero Yui, and he's constantly just fumbling. He's fumbling constantly throughout the series. You know, it's kind of funny. Really none of the pilots are very good outside of Troa. Like, Hue, I forget his name. Wu-Fei, what Fang? I forget his name. The Asian one. The Asian misogynist. What do they mean by this? He's like set up to be a good pilot, but he's just a maroon. He's just like a little asshole, let's be honest. He literally has a crisis of conscience because he's like, wait a minute, the only reason I win battles is because I have a Gundam, and a Gundam is just a better mobile suit than everyone else I'm fighting. And it's like, yeah, you're not a very good pilot, we know. And he's like, no, I am the best pilot. No, you're not. You know, no, you're not. You're here as this character that doesn't know what his purpose is in the story until Endless Waltz. He gets a purpose in Endless Waltz. Until then, we don't. He's just kind of there. Let's be honest. They try to give him a purpose in the story. It's not really there. He's supposed to be like a foil for like a Trey's Kushranada. He's not really. Let's be honest. You know, Trey's is too good for him. Trey's is too good for Gundam Wing. No insult to Gundam Wing. I love Gundam Wing, but Trey's deserved his own show. He is such a good antagonist. And then they put him in cold storage for like not 2 quarters, for like 2/3 of the show. It's insulting. Then the other pilots, you have Quattro. So you have Quattro. I forget his name. You have the character who's supposed to be like Char Aznable if he had a loving father and didn't have daddy issues. And you're like, oh well, what does Char look like if he didn't have daddy issues? Boring. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's the most boring pilot. You know? He gets when he gets daddy issues later in the series, he becomes a little more interesting, you know? But even then, he's like the worst pilot. No. I would still take him over the little misogynist any day. I'd take him listen, I remember Quarter's name, at least mostly. I cannot remember Wei Chong's fucking name. I don't remember his name, okay? And then you have Duo, who's just a little edgelord, and I love him. I love Duo. He's just a little edgelord. He dresses like a priest because he's sending people to God. Fucking keep it in my face. I'm sorry, saying that out loud fucking killed me. I fucking love Duo so much. He's just a fucking edgelord. He's just, I was about to say he's just a school shooter, but that's literally all of the pilots. That's all of the pilots in Gundam Wing. They're all just different types of school shooters. Hero is that school shooter that thinks he's going to kill like everyone and then ends up killing nobody. Hero U is the one who is like, I'm gonna shoot up the Walmart, and then he trips over, the ledge at the front of the Walmart, falls and shoots himself in the head. That's Hero. Quattro is the one who never goes. He's like, I'm gonna do it, and then he never does it. He pussies out. Wu Fang is the one. Wu Fang is the one that gets the shit beat out of him, who pulls out the gun, it jams, and he gets the shit beat out of him. Duo's the one who goes in the duster who goes in a long jacket to shoot up the school. He's Columbine. And then Troa's the one that actually, Troa is a war crime. They're all different flavors of mentally unstable boys. It's only called Gundam because the mechanics say it looks like one, and those old Gundams back in the day. Looks like a duck, quacks like a duck. It's a duck. I see the feet. It does have feet. Speaking of feet, I need to get the feet on stream, and I need to get the legs on stream. Ooh. We're getting closer to building, chat, I promise. But... Oh, where did he say it was? Somebody... Mahoots. Wait, was it Mahoots who shared something? One of you said you had a Gundam, and I'm not... Which... I need to go back up to chat real quick to see which... It's very earlier in stream. One of you said you had a Gundam you wanted me to look at. Ooh, and I want to make sure I look at the correct Gundam. Have you seen the SDX RX-78 2 Gundam before and after? Is that what was that it? Oh yeah, we were just looking at it. Okay, we did it. We looked at it without... I love my tangents. Okay, hold up, chat. We need to put away the SDEX RX-78 2-2 to see what Ivan wanted us to look at. Okay, Ivan, you want us to look at the SDEX RX-78-2? Okay, here it is, chat. He did a really good job at it. I'm fucking stupid. You know, I was really worried before stream that all the technical difficulties, the fact that I took a siesta a little too early, so, you know, so I thought like I wasn't well rested enough for stream, and then I had technical difficulties. I thought this was going to be a terrible night. No, it's great, chat. It's peak. It's awesome. It's great. I love this. I'm loving this. Ah! I need to get that one. I need to make that one into a notification. Hold up. Let me... If you don't know what I'm talking about, I have an old short that underperformed, but I really love it. You hear video? Yes, I'm doing this right now. Media source. Loving. This is a clip from a show from England called Naked Attractions. It's a show where they look at naked people and decide if they want to bang them. No, I'm not joking. I'm not being hyperbolic. That's the show. Let me see if I can find it. Year 1. It'd be under shorts because I never made it into a clip, I think. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is back. Oh, I can't even use this as a notification because it's back. Oh, this is a shame. This is back in my past. We'll begin building the Danan gay because I want to build the gay. I love the gay. This is past life. I can't even make it into a clip. Okay, chat, I censored it very tastefully.
I'm loving this. Ah.
I'm loving this. Ah. I'm behind chat again. You must be mistaken. The Char Azimuth clearly has mommy issues. You're right. That's why Quattro isn't as good. Because Char has mommy issues. You're 100% right. When I said daddy issues, I knew I was wrong. But I was hoping it'd just be caught up in he has parent issues, which is true. He does technically have daddy issues as well, but Char, literally Char's Counterattack, the whole movie is him having daddy issues. But let's be honest, he first and foremost has mommy issues. You're 100% right on that one. Char has a lot of issues, okay? Char has 99 issues, and a bitch ain't one, because she's dead. she dead as hell. Ain't no bringing her back. Lala's gone. She dead as hell. Your girlfriend dead. Your mama dead. Just posted the latest custom in Discord. Ooh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, I actually want to build one of these. I have what he's connected to, but he posted this. Ooh. Love this, like it's kind of like it's kind of like a camo pattern, but I like the kind of techno appeal of it. Ooh. Is there a reason for the dots, or is it just you like the dots? Ooh. It's a really good paint scheme. Oh, that's the reason. Okay, never mind. I know the reason. I know the reason now. It's because it looks fly as fuck. Oh, that's cool. So it's all UV paint. Well, I don't know if it's all UV paint, but it's a lot of UV paint. Oh, that looks so clean. Oh my god. Thank you for sharing that. I think the SD was was it? Yes, it was the SD. You were correct, Moods. I found the thing that YouTube yesterday, gonna send it on stream chats. We'll get to building eventually. Steamed him, but it's an episode of Gundam. There's no way we can watch that on stream. I want to watch that on stream. There's no way. There's no way. That's another good notification. There's no way. So I was banging my girlfriend, and then we saw Bigfoot, and I was like, oh my god, it's Bigfoot. And what happened next? Well, Bigfoot left, so I went back to banging my girlfriend, and she said that there was no way. That is like old Family Guy. That's the original run of Family Guy. That's like from season like 2 or something of Family Guy. It's a good old joke. I was trying to fact check before stream started, find an old Family Guy clip of the guy doing the like Pacific Islander doing a rim shot off of a, what is it? He has like he has a drum, and then his he does a rim shot off of a turtle shell. I was trying to find that. There's so many old clips that are just peak that are just lost to time because I couldn't find it online at all. I'd have to like rewatch the old Family Guy, and I'm not doing that. I found a thing on YouTube. Okay, I'm getting cooked by Thunderbolt Zaku. The seam lines are so bad. I've seen that you've been having. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look like a kit. And let me guess, the seam lines aren't proper seam lines. They're all like raised edges, but not. There's no. They're all, to put it simply. I was about to paint on this surface, and then I realized immediately how bad of an idea it is. That is okay. Okay, let me get out my sketchbook. But I'm gonna guess. Let's get out this. I don't know. This is the page I turned to, so this is the page we're gonna draw on. So I'm gonna guess that normally seam lines are like this. You know, where they're a cavity that, you know, you can fill up with nice goo, nice panel liner goo. And I'm gonna guess but some seam lines are like this. Okay, you also have seam lines like this, and I'm going to guess a lot of the seam lines, a disproportionate amount of the seam lines are these type of seam lines, where you can still get like, you know, a layer of panel liner on it. But a lot of times what you have to do is you have to like let it overflow and then take a rag and like rub it off and like wipe it off, so you kind of get panel liner like this on it. I'm gonna guess this is the problem. You can correct me, but these are like the worst panel lines to deal with, unless you want to take your time. You super glue. Oh god, you had to use super glue and putty on it. The thing is gonna be a month-long project. It's a high grade. That's insane. I miss Maria. I wonder where he is now. I do have plans for Mary, believe it or not. I realized because I wasn't using my secondary channel, I can use it for something else, and I don't want to spoil it, but I'm going to be doing something very casual with Mary going forward. Ooh. Mary does have a purpose. I don't know if he's going to stream it all. I feel like the only people he could stream with would probably just being like a part-timer for for like Powerline's group of like ghosts and ghouls and whatnot. Ooh, but I don't know if Powerlines would need a Sleepy Hollow Doulahan. Lamau? Just wanted to test out the there are like 3 different pronunciations and I don't know which one to go with, but the circular cutter. Oh, you just wanted to test out your circular cutter and essentially oh, I thought it was just because like polka dots looked cool in UV, but you were just testing out your circular cutter. Got it. All right, I'm back. Gundam found the music it was looking for. I'm happy somebody was able to find you the music, my dude. Ooh, thank you, Gundam. Everyone give Gundam a round of applause for helping him out. That was actually really quick. Ooh, I say that was really quick. We've been talking for like half an hour, so that's fine. Let me see. Seam lines are when 2 plates meet. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the seam. Okay, I thought you were talking about the seam lines for like panel lining. I thought you were talking about those seam lines. Like, do you have any seam lines that are not? Okay, so he's talking about. Let me do it like this because you're a better example. So he's not. I thought he was talking about like seam lines like this panel. I thought he was talking about panel lines effectively. When he said it, I thought he was talking about seam lines because panel lines can technically be called seam lines, but I thought he was talking about like this line right here. And what he was talking about was more so this line right here. You can see this little separation. So the seam lines are the ones that are bad. Oh, that's even worse. So you're talking about where the plates meet up and have a... I have seen that. You have shown it on stream. Let me actually... This hopefully will be the last thing we do before starting. But where did you show that? Did you show that? Did you share that in general chat a few days ago? Chat? I just got reminded because I'm scrolling through Discord about how one of my Oshis liked a post that I made about harem protagonists. The average harem protagonist is pretty much this. Oh no, a bunch of women want to bang my brains out. Time to be awkward goober for 26 episodes. And it's just me watching it. It's just is not Joey, I forget his name, but this character just fuck already. I cannot stand harem anime because this is the plot line of most of them. It's just like, just pick one and just go for it, bro. Or pick all of them, I don't care. You know what? Jobless Reincarnation is better than most harem anime because at least he bangs some. At least he gets laid. But, where is it? Oh, I don't have it. Wait, it's right here. Pippa liked it. My Oshi liked it. And today another Oshi liked something I had to say. They were talking about having vintage gays, so she has this thing called vintage gays, and what it is this homosexuals who collect old stuff. She just calls them vintage gays because it sounds funny. But she's like, oh, like all the vintage gays know each other apparently. Like they all communicate with one another to trade, like, you know, antiques and whatnot. And when I heard this, my thought was immediately, vintage gays, how she describes them, they just sound like less homosexual Freemasons. And she liked that post. I'm trying to find, though, your, maybe it's in work in progress. That would make sense. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, that's your aerial that you're, like, customizing. Holy shit, that thing looks amazing. I love it. That's a full armored Gundam from, like, that's a full armored Gundam concept. Not official. Is it official? Anyone, with the Gundam from GQ have to try this. I have the red Gundam, and I kind of like the red Gundam, but if I had a white Gundam, this would be... Doing a full armor would go hard. I do agree with that. I wonder what the... You could definitely cannibalize, like, a beam rifle from, like, say, the Kaori or something to get that shoulder cannon. The Kaori would almost be a perfect match, I think, for the shoulder cannon. Model, it's not in model showcase, it's not in model news, work in progress ideation. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. It's in Gundam models, if you recall. Is it in Gunpla and models? Oh yeah, here it is. Look at that seam line. That's hideous. Oh, that's extra bad, actually, I just realized, because, oh, I need to get a Zaku out. I need to get a Zaku. Which Zaku do I pick? Which Zaku do I have so many Zakus, it's actually hard to pick. So, not unusual for it to have seams there, in all honesty. I'm gonna pick one that has seams like that. So I've gotten this guy out, right? So there are the seams. Can I get browser and make it small? Okay, and you can see this guy also has seams. I think this is an older kit. Chat, check out when this kit came out for me to see when it came for this guy. The kit in the Discord, that one came out in 2013. And it's worse than... Come here. I have another kit to compare it to. This kit came out in 2010. This is a beautiful kit. You see it does have some seam lines in the back of the legs and whatnot. But you can see how the shoulder, it's mostly clean and whatnot. And whatnot. Don't say and whatnot a bunch of times. Okay. But you can just see here. Like, there's a seam line right here, but if I pull it far away, it's hard to see. I mean, you can see the seam lines, don't get me wrong, but it's not nearly as bad as this monstrosity. Oh, look at that shoulder! Oh! 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 I'm making like a Napoleon Dynamite face right now. Gah! That's disgusting. Gah! Oh! Oh, my lips are like 2 feet off of my face like Mick Jagger. I didn't even know I could get that disgusted look on my face. Oh my goodness, that is, at least, usually the shoulders are good. Oh my god. Does my Zaku revive? Oh, there it is. Okay. Why are you up there? Eh, it doesn't matter why you're up there. Ooh. So, the Kai is 2008. So a kit that came out so both the kits I showed were older than that abomination. Thank you very much, chat, for telling me that. Thank you very much, Derek. So this kit was 3 to 5 years older than the other 2 kits I showed, and both of those kits are way better. In all honesty, I mean, they're cleaner. I normally really like what they're doing here with the... I can't get it because it's too big, but I have the Nightingale high grade. The Nightingale high grade also have like this fake fabric. Goodness, I have like a hiccups because I'm talking so much. Let me find this right here, like the fake fabric over the arms. The Nightingale also has that, but the Nightingale, it looks good. Here, it doesn't look good. It looks like crumpled up plastic. It looks like a plastic bag. The Nightingale, it looks like fabric. It's really impressive. Nightingale is a more recent build, though, in its defense. This is just a travesty. I wanted to get this kit. I think I'm going to avoid it now, in all honesty. I don't think I'm getting this one. I don't think that's it, Chief. Yeah, both the red and white Gundam. I only got the red one because the white one is fucking ugly. In GQ, they obviously designed the Gundam red. You know, they designed it, they painted it red, you know, and then after the fact, they're like, oh, wait a minute, when Char gets it, it has to be, you know, in the original color scheme of the Gundam. Okay, so we're just gonna, like, throw those colors on haphazardly. It's only gonna be on screen for, like, 5 minutes, it's fine. And then a bunch of fans made better looking edits of the color scheme, and it looked more true to the original. The white Gundam from GQ is just hideous. The paint scheme is just horribly implemented. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, it looks kind of like the shield gun from the Blue Duel. It looks kind of like in between a lot of things, in all honesty. Really, when I said the Black Knight Cal Ree's beam rifle, that's not a 1-to-1. I just thought that would be close enough if I made my own custom, because I never give my Black Knight Cal Ree its beam rifle. I'm not really sure where it is. I was more saying that's what I would use. There are differences with it than what you showed. I'm trying to see if it's on the table right now, because if it is, I'll just show it to demonstrate the differences. Let's get this out and this out. I like how in like real time. Oh, here it is. Okay. So it's a little more different than I thought, but I hope you can see the vision with this. So it's in work in progress ideation. Ooh. So it is different in a fair number of ways, but it's similar enough that I think that if I use this, it would. I mean, this is all a fan concept, anyways. But let me get the browser back up. So, like, it is different, but it's more the fact of, like, I think it's the right shape, because that looks like a very, you know, thin gun. It doesn't have, like, this whole section right here, or this top part. If you're wondering why it's brown, it's because I give wood furniture to all of my beam rifles, because I'm just autistic about that. That's my autism, don't ask why. But if I just stripped the paint off of this, made, like, the bottom part, maybe made this part orange like it is in the picture, make this part probably steel or black, I'm not quite sure. That would, like, it would look perfect. Ooh, not perfect, but it'd look close enough. It'd look pretty good. Ooh. I'd have to do something to make it so it actually goes on the back, of course, but yeah, there's plenty of options that you could use to make that, especially in more recent Gundam designs. Oh, the Zaku FZ is 1-2. It's ancient. It's a good kit, though. A lot of Zaku... Typically, Zaku's are pretty well designed, in all honesty. Even the Zaku 17, I think it is, high grade 17. It's been so long, I can't remember. But the first ever Zaku 2, I mean, it's old, but it's kind of adorable in how old it is. It's kind of, like, really easy to build, and, like, it's old, so you don't go, oh, hey, you know, this is kind of shit. In some places, you're like, it's a little chunky chud, you know? He's a fat little chud of a, like, Zaku, you know? It's fun, you know? It's nice. Meanwhile, it's not so nice when you have something like the big gun Zaku, which is a lot more recent, and Honestly, I would recommend getting the original Zaku too. That's how bad that looked. Let's see here. Hopped in just in time. Funny, I'm actually building the Master Grade Green full armor at the moment. That is funny. I'm not really sure how I'd get the rest of the proportions on this fella. That would definitely be the full armor. Would definitely be fun to build though. What I really like about this is just how it kind of like fills out all of these little hard points that this guy has. That the one on the right one has all these little points that are sticking out of him. I don't know what to call these, but I don't know. It just fills out the frame. I like it a lot. Okay, so damn, you talk about joint covers as if you try to do it yourself. That's my Freet Jaeger. That's my Freet Jaeger. This is not an Freet Jaeger. This is an Freet Noct. But I would love to get in a Freet Jaeger. That's the sniper one, right? The only reason I can remember that is because Jaeger means hunter, and the snipers in Gundam are meant to be tank destroyers, effectively. You know, they are mobile suits that specialize in long-range combat to take out other mobile suits. So they are Jaegers. Let's see here. I can get it, just need to get glue them together and paint them. That's the thing, though. The fact that you need to glue it together, whether that's super glue or, you know, I don't know where it is. Whether that's super glue or plastic cement is just, if you have to do it like on one or two parts of a kit, that's understandable. But it looks like you have to do that throughout the kit. I'm gonna guess the polycaps are not setting properly, because that's usually what happens, where the polycaps aren't like properly sized or something, and so they're like pushing everything out. Jagdpanzer, exactly, the Jagdpanzer. Which literally just means, you know, hunting panzer. Fucking names that go hard. White Gundam sexual harassment. Yeah. Red Gundam has Riz. White Gundam is sexual harassment. Yes, it is that. It's the hello, darling. Ooh, hello, darling. Know the difference. Okay, so let me see. Where are we in this kit even? Yeah, Gray, FA is my, favorite antagonist suit. Ban that Twitch Clanker. That Twitch Clanker was forever ago, but you know what? You're right, I should ban him. I should make an example. I don't know which chat I'm supposed to be working with right now. No, that's the wrong, no, that's the wrong one. Wait a minute, I'll get there, chat. I'll figure it out. Wait, what? Did I just delete you instead? Wait. Did I delete the... Did I do it? Did I do it? Wait a minute, are we not live on Twitch? Okay, we are live on Twitch, thank the Lord. It's just that Twitch isn't showing restream chat, apparently. Really? Really? Restream isn't showing up on Twitch? So Twitch just thinks I'm schizophrenic right now. Ooh, I don't get it. I mean, to be fair, everyone thinks I'm schizophrenic because right now, chat box isn't working either. Everything's broken. I'm gonna have to fix so much stuff after stream. I'm not looking forward to that, and I don't want to. But I had a nice siesta today, so I have plenty of energy to do it. As you can tell by all the yapping I'm doing. Chat, what's our time? We're finally getting into building, I think. Maybe, probably. Maybe not. What's our time? What's our time? We're an hour into stream. Let's go, chat. Let's go. That's good time. Only an hour into stream. Actually, that's really good time. That's really good for me. Ooh. Let's see here. Throw that away. Throw that away. Well, that's nice. Get it out of here. Toothbrush. I should probably use that after stream, because I got a dirty mouth. Okay. Here. Okay, so the instructions, you can't see them. The instructions are, oh, swing low. Really I shouldn't be sharing the instructions, I just realized, but here are the instructions. Oh, browser. I have no idea what part we're on. We are somewhere here. We just finished the legs. Now we need to, okay, so we are right there. We're right here on the build. Good news, chat. Ooh. We were 69 minutes in. You're right. When I asked, you're right. We were an hour and 9 minutes. We were on the funny number, the good funny number. Ooh. All right. I noticed the time. I gotta pop off since I planned something else for today. You have a good rest of your day. If you're still here, if you're still here, Mahoots, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay. I'm happy you could join us for the yappy part. You sure got a dirty mouth. Hey, listen. I think it's gotten better. I genuinely think it's gotten better. I don't take the Lord's name in vain nearly as much as I used to. I don't curse quite as much as I used to. At least I'm not aware of it. I'm getting better. It's not chat, I've seen clips of me from like 2 years ago. I literally, every other word I said was a curse word back then. I'm better than that now, right? Right? I'm better. I'm better. I'm getting better. I'm doing good. I'm doing well. I'm doing awesome. You know, and if you want to see me continue to get better, hit that like button and subscribe. You can never fucking do that with a straight face. Oh, but you know, follow along for more. It's a gradual process with me. We're technically, since March, actually, we've technically been in a rebrand. And you mean, like, what do you mean you've technically been in a rebrand? Well, like, we've been doing a soft rebrand. We don't have our model yet. You might be like, what am I looking at? This is a stand-in. This is a Chibi cute model I got for like $200. It's adorable. I love it. I love it. You know, for a straight guy, I do a lot of hand waving like this. Yeah. Why do people... but surprisingly, despite, you know, my mannerisms and despite the fact that I am a male VTuber, I am straight. That still surprises me, chat. Don't worry. Ooh. Let's see here. Where was I? I've completely lost my train of thought. You know, I was on the straight and narrow. I had straight thoughts. Have one gay thought, everything's off, you know? Everything's topsy-turvy. Nothing's straight anymore. Shit pun. Kind of going at the I just realized if somebody has subscribed since John, I wouldn't have noticed because the notification sound isn't working. So if anyone else has, thank you. Where's my phone? That has all my topics on it. That's all my, I mean, I already had, like, we're gonna do the build, don't worry, but... Wait, where's my phone? This is the worst time to realize I have no idea where my phone is. We will build. I'm not facing the microphone right now, if you're wondering why is this audio terrible again. I'm completely looking the other way. There's my phone. Oh, hey! Can't wait for, like, my phone to... Oh shit, wait a minute. When I get an iPhone for VBridger, if all my topics for what I talk about on stream are on my phone, how, when I get VBridger for my actual model when it comes out, am I gonna have topics, am I gonna read my topics on my phone if my phone is being used to record my face and the screen is pointing in the opposite direction? I'll get a mirror. Why don't you just put your topics in Discord or, like, you know, on Notepad? No. I'll get a mirror, and then I'll have all my notes backwards so I can read my notes in, like, the correct direction. And so while the phone is pointing away from me, I'll look at the mirror and read my notes off the mirror. It's gonna be perfect, chat. It'll be brilliant, okay? And then I can sell it to other VTubers and get a killing. There's a term for what I just came up with. There's a term in Japanese for a useless invention that serves no true world practical purpose. A phone mirror is one of them, but there's actually a thing for that where it's like if you ever seen like the pictures of like a shoe with an umbrella on the top of it so your toes don't get wet, that's one. It's like one of those inventions. Ooh. But let's see here. High mobility Zaku for 2 friends. Themed high. I have the white high mobility Zaku. The white and red one. So I forget what the red one is. I always forget his name, even though he's like a really big character in the expanded universe of Gundam, like Johnny Ryder or something. He has like a porn name or something. I can't say. He has a smut name. He has a corn name. I said corn. Corn. Don't demote the video, bro. But he has like a smut name. It's like Johnny Ridden or something. Like something that you have to pay, you know. He has a name that if you typed into like, you know, half the states in the country, it's gonna come up with like, are you 18 plus? And the black and gray one, accompanying this stolen FA Gundam versus the Gundam team. It's a good build if you're talking about the high grades of that. I have the high mobility. I forget his name. I forget what the white one is called. Ooh, that's embarrassing. Let me see. Wait a minute. Oh, there. I have the Gelgoog right here, so I can. The Shin Matsunaga version. Speaking of gays on YouTube, they're so funny. I've been watching this guy, Clay Wright. He plays Minecraft and talks about the experiences and thoughts, diary style. I really enjoy his content. Yeah, it sounds very lax, very cool. Oh, I mean 2 custom painted Zakus. Fucking, I've been watching a gay person immediately go into a gay voice. Johnny Ridden, I told you. Johnny Ridden would be a great smut name, chat. Chat, I'm just gonna say, if I ever get desperate and go into like, you know, homosexual, you know, smut, you know, there won't be signs, but if you just see a guy named Johnny Ridden one day, you'll know. You'll know. If somebody named Johnny Ridden starts running the circuit, you'll know. That'll be my name. The other side, we have James Charles, which is a vile fucking human being. Which one is James Charles? Hello, sister! Yeah, James Charles is a fucking is a bad stereotype. Ooh. Is that one James Charles? I think that's one. Ooh. Yeah, James Charles is like the evil version of that makeup artist we saw last week. Chat, do you remember the makeup art? Because he also does makeup, is why I say that. But like, there's this. We talked about a makeup artist last week. I can't remember his name though. Don't worry, he's full frontal at least. I forgot about that one. Gundam never beating the accusations. White one is Shin Matsunaga. I got it. I got there. I'm doing a full master grades. Okay. Chat, where for the life of me is the... Okay, so I need to get out a sprue. Which sprue? A sprue. I know a sprue, but which sprue? A sprue. Okay. Sorry, I watched the Who's On First recently. Who's On First is one of the best stand-ups I've ever seen in my life. Like, you can watch it like 100 times and still just be impressed by it, because it's just really good on both like a humor and technical level. If you don't know Who's On First, it's an old, like, you know, I think like 1930s or something skit. And the whole thing is just 2 guys talking about who's on first. And you might be like, how's that funny? Because everyone on the team has a nickname. And all of their nicknames are just words. So, who's on first? The person on... So, who? Who's on first? Who? I'm asking you! Who's on first? Yes! Who's on first? It's like... I'm asking you, like, the person is called who, and then the person on second is called what, you know? and it just goes and goes and goes, and it's just like every person on the team is just a different, like, is just a different thing, you know? I don't know, and it's like, I don't know, that's on third. And it just builds up. And then at the very end, he says, like, the one who's asking, like, who's on first, is just fed up and goes, like, who's on first? I don't know. And then, like, what's on second? And then I don't, so it's like, who's on first? What's on second? I don't know's on third. And it just goes through everyone saying, like, how he doesn't know any of the people's names while saying all of their names. And then at the very end, he goes, and I don't give a darn. And the guy just stops and goes like, wait, what was that? I don't give a darn. Oh, that's our shortstop, which is the one player they have yet to mention. Even at the very end, it's just like, and the best part is by having it be, that's the end of the skit, and it just stops right there. And that's that's actually my favorite pun in the entire skit, because him saying the shortstop is our, like, because it ends with shortstop, and then the skit shortly stops afterwards. It's literally really good writing. There is not somebody fucking named Jamatov Hyman. Okay, fuck off. Welcome, words. It's a penguin. There's not somebody named Jamatov Hyman in Gundam. Sure, we have the child named Coom. I still can't believe there's a child named fucking Coom in Gundam. Oh my god, was that Zeta Gundam or the original Gundam that one of the kids was named Coom? It's like Q-U-M. But there's not a Jamatov Hyman. Holy shit. Holy shit! Holy shit! How did I forget you? Fucking no way! There's no fucking way! It's the antagonist of Zeta, who's like, he's the leader of the Titans, and if you might be like, how do you not remember the lead of the Titans? Let's be honest, nobody fucking remembers the leader of the Titans, okay? He's one of the, like, he's one of the most sauceless, like, antagonists in all of Gundam, okay? You know, the, like, gay guy from Jupiter, Paptimus. Paptimus, also unfortunate name, because you might be like, what's unfortunate about Paptimus? His name sounds like Pap Smear. Okay? Like... well, Gundam has some unfortunate names, okay? You have Quattro Vagina. Like, what the fuck is going on? And you have Quattro Vagina is fighting... oh my goodness, wait a second. Quattro Vagina fights Jamatov Hyman? Sorry, it's Hymen, not Hyman. It's Hymem, not Hymen. That's not much better. So Zeta, you have a character named Hymen. You have a character named Paptimus. You have a character named Vagina. And you have a character named Coom. What the actual there are more hidden jokes than, like, Bikini Bottom, than SpongeBob. What is going on here? Oh my lord, this is insane. Classic Rush Hour moment. I should have a video on Stream Talk so you can react to it and actually starts building. I mean, we do have a thing for, like, building and reacting. We do have a feed for that. Oh my god, Jamatov is a leader of the Titans. I looked it up. He gets the Titans as a whole kind of get mogged by the end of the series. They get mogged not by the end. They get mogged the entire series, let's be honest. The Titans are like one of the, I don't want to say one of the worst, because they are good for what they are meant to be, but they are probably one of the least competent antagonists in all of Gundam. You know, they're lovable. You know, Jared, greatest jobber in all of Gundam, Jared. You know, my heart goes out to him. All he does is lose every day. And he still gets in that mobile suit to try again. You know? We should all be more like Jared. Not in the fact that we lose constantly, but we always get back in that Gundam. We always get back into that mobile suit. We always try again, chat. Oh, you think after the second girlfriend, he'd just give up, but nah. The man's on a mission. The man's on the mission to be Gundam's first and greatest jobber. Oh my god. He might be the first prototype Char clone. but he's only the part of Char that loses all the time. I see a theme here. We keep almost, yes, the theme is we keep almost building and then we stop short. Don't worry, we have not started anything today. Can I get, if you like this kind of stuff, make sure to follow for more. I need to fix, I'm still upset that a bunch of things reset on OBS because I cannot hear the sound notifications. I'm gonna see if I can fix that real quick. Can I fix that now? Settings. Ooh, I don't want to break things. I don't want to go into settings. So, if I go into... I can't fix it. I have to restart OBS before it's fixed. Ah! Darn it! I just... ah! Sorry. When I said darn it, it froze on a perfect expression, and I didn't want to go back in camera. Ooh. That was a beautiful expression. But I hope everyone's enjoying stream. The Federation is incompetent at overall, you're right. They just have more resources, and that's why they constantly win. Ooh. Here. Oh. I know what I need. It's the green pieces, isn't it? It's the green pieces I need. And the green runners are not in here. You might be wondering, if the green pieces aren't in the box, where are they? That's an excellent question, Chad. And I'm happy you asked it. Because it would look stupid if I asked that question. So I'll look stupid now by answering and saying, I have no idea. Oh, there they are. They're in a different box. They're in the box. Hold up. Everything's falling over. Oh, little doggy. Okay. I don't need a comb. They were in my... What are you? They were in the ball box. Go figure. Because we're also technically kind of, sort of, but not really building the ball. Where the fuck is the ball instruction? We're also building the ball from Iron-Blooded Orphans. We're supposed to be, but we're not. Ooh. We're supposed to be painting this when we're chatting and building this when we're building. And we kind of just do neither. It's a fun time. And I just realized I have no idea where the ball's instructions are. You better be the instructions for the ball or else I'm gonna cry. You better be. No, you're the instructions for the... No, that's the Vidar. You built the Vidar last year. I'm aware I built it last year. Why do you still have the instructions? Because I'm autistic. Fuck off. Are you really? They don't know if I have PTSD or autism. It's not good, but the results unironically came back inconclusive. Ooh, it's never a good sign when a doctor just goes like, well, we don't know if you have autism, but we do know you're fucked in the head. Woohoo! Fun! Yeah, I just have no idea where those instructions are. Don't worry, we have backups, okay? Bandai, hallowed be their name, is gracious and gave us instructions online. We'll just have to use them again, like we're using now. This is not the first time I've lost instructions, as you can see by... Oh, as you can see by right there. As you can see by right there, those are not the instructions that came with this guy. These are online. Actually, the SDX new Gundam today, another masking tape nightmare for me. You did fine last time, okay? It's gonna be tedious, but it's gonna pay off, okay? You did a great job. Let's see here. SD Gundam G and Eternal has an alternate universe event that's actually really good. Okay. Oh, these are the A sprues. Thanks, Jeebus. This bag isn't closed. This bag is not closed, so when I grabbed it from the bottom and lifted it up, almost everything poured out. Fun! Oh, that makes me concerned because this was near the edge and I need to look under this table real quick to make sure nothing fell out. I don't think anything fell out onto the floor. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine, chat. Everything is as long as we say everything is fine, then everything will be fine. Okay, so I need a 8, 7. Oh fuck. Okay, so this is 7. We're gonna put it in like descending order, right? We're gonna be smart about this, chat. We're gonna be intelligent. I know, a rare day for stream. But you see, 8, 7, it counts down. So closer to me, it's going down, okay, chat? Down means smaller, okay? I need you to remember this, because I won't. Wait, what? Wait, what? Immediately, I'm confused. Okay, A1. Put this here. Okay, so 8, 7, 1, as you do, you know, you just count. Don't worry about it. Got all the, you know, I was gonna say I have all these sprues right here. You can't see them because the instructions are blocking them. Just like I planned. Everything coming up Millhouse. You love Metroid music is so good. I think we've cycled, actually. I am certain we've cycled. We have cycled twice on this track. You might be like, how do you know? This is like the first song on the track. And this track only has 40 minutes of play. It's like only 40 minutes of playtime. Let's see here. That reminds me. Metroid. Really like Metroid Prime soundtrack, but I kind of want to switch over to Fusion. Oh, but Metroid Prime's main theme is too good. I can't move off of the main theme. It's too. Metroid Prime has one of the most solid themes in all of like Nintendo. It's so clean. I cannot leave while the main theme is playing. It's too good. Let's see here. Xeon, in the Xeon side story, Char realizes he just is not as strong as Amuro, so instead he sets on to protect his allies. He saved Lala, Maqueva, and Shalia. Ooh, Shalia Bowl. I forget which one Maqueva is. Don't tell me. So he changes them so it changes them for the better. So Char humbles himself and does better. No, he can't do that, bro. Not as interesting of character. You know, he needs to be more like me. He needs to make poor life decisions all the time, every time. But that sounds interesting. I like what ifs like that. Makuve! You say fucking Makuve? Char saved Makuve. Fucking really? Really? Makuve? Chat, for those of you who don't know who Makuve is, I'm gonna show you real quick. Fucking, he really? He said Makuve? Really? 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 Chat, just so you know, this is Makuve. Really? Really? Why him? I can understand Shalia, I can understand Lala, you know, you need your tan Indian GF, you know, with psychic abilities. That's understandable. You need Shalia, you know, because you're Char Aznable. You need somebody to have, you know, to have like homoerotic subtext with. It's just part of your character. Somebody has to have it, okay? But Makuve? He's kind of a prick. And also, Makuve is literally like in the pocket. Well, I don't know if in the pocket is correct, but he's in deep with Oh, I forgot. Why is it always her? I can remember the other zombies most of the time, but whenever it comes down to the elder sister, I blank on her. I don't know why I struggle with her in particular. So oh wait, in the side story, he actually managed to defeat Amuro full armor Gundam, Gundam G3. Finally, Alex Gundam, while piloting the perfect Zeong. Does he defeat them because he learned the power of friendship and his friends help him? Does Makuve sacrifice himself like Ryu? So, you know, for a shot? You know, does Lala, you know, just like, you know, help focus his new type powers? That'd actually be pretty legit. Ooh. Let's see, He spares Amuro and the white base, learning the value of mercy and learning to believe in the kindness of humanity. Listen, I understand this is a side story, and I understand that, yes, Char can learn to be a better person, but the whole point of his character in the main timeline is, what if he just made the worst decisions possible? It's literally the Char from the Mirror Universe, you know? If you don't know Mirror Universes, it's like Star Trek, you know, you go to the other universe, you have a go-to and you're evil. Char's, you know, evil counterpart is just a really good guy who makes good life decisions. It's funny because it's true. Char's the evil clone, if you think about it. He's the one in the evil universe. Everything constantly gets worse. Everyone makes poor life decisions to make the world worse around them. Gundam is the dark universe. It is the evil universe where everyone has a goatee. Oh my goodness, I've never really thought about that. Gundam's the dark timeline. Let's see here. He spars with M'Quve, actually swallows his pride and realizes he was being a dipshit all along on Texas Colony. Oh. Ooh. Let's see here. He fought together with Char, tanking for Char and parrying Amuro to give Char the opening to take out the Gundam. I was right. M'Quve had like, M'Quve was like, I'm gonna be a bro now. I'm gonna be your friend. You helped me, I'll help you. He had a little character arc. Let's go. Gundam's in character. It's like characters in Gundam learning a lesson. Only possible in the dark universe. Only possible in the mirror timeline. I love Gundam. Any other universe, you're like, what if everything happened, but like in reverse? In Transformers, you have like shattered glass or shattered mirror or whatever, where like the Autobots are evil and the Decepticons are good guys. You know, you have Star Trek, everyone has a goatee, and that means they're evil now. You have all these other universes, and then Gundam has its own mirror universe, and it's like everything is nice and people learn lessons. You know, problems are resolved. You know, personal and international issues get resolved in a healthy fashion, and it's like, wow, that's crazy. Let's cut this. Oh, goodness. Giran still dies, and he still kills Cassilia. Cassilia, that's her name. Thank you. I don't know why I struggle with Cassilia's name. We had the same problem when we found out when it was Gundam-san, I think it's called, which is like a Chibi Gundam show, where Char gets kicked in the nuts and is naked repeatedly. Don't ask why. But Cassilia, we did not recognize Cassilia in it, because Cassilia is just like a schoolgirl. Is just a Japanese schoolgirl with brown hair. And I just was looking at it for the longest time. I was like, okay, so there's Degwin, there's Giran, you know, there's Char, because Char has his helmet on, you know, because you can't have Char without his helmet. There's Lala, there's Amuro. If you're wondering what Gundam-san is, if you've ever seen the clip of, like, Amuro watching Zeon propaganda, and it's like a cute Zeon girl going, fight for Zeon today, and then Amuro gets really attracted to the Zeon propaganda girl, and then just defects. He just gets into the Gundam and he just leaves. It's like, I'm gonna fight for Zeon now because they have hot women. If you've ever seen that clip, that's Gundam-san. And in it, I was just going through the characters, pointing out like which ones are which. I was like, oh, there it is. And then we got to Cassilia, and I just looked at him. I was like, I have no idea who this is. I have no clue who this is. I've never seen this woman a day in my life. Is this like the one chick who Amuro falls in love with at like, you know, at Jaburo? I just couldn't figure it out for the life of me. I just was looking at her for the longest time. I was like, who is this woman? It's like, oh, that's just Cassilia without her helmet and mask. And I was like, whoa. She could take those off? I didn't know. I thought it was like Kakashi. I thought those had to stay on. I didn't know she was allowed to take those things off, chat. Okay, so the instructions say I put this parts on, and I'm not really sure. Okay, so this part goes here. Or does it? This part goes here like this. Let's see here. Yeah, Char is stated to be extremely weak as a new type, if not one of the weakest, because he cannot believe in humanity. And Char is a self-insert of Tomino's depression, hence why he sucks. Yeah, that is, I do know that, where Char, because of his trauma, he's a bad new type. He has the potential to be a powerful new type, but the problem is the fact that his trauma just holds him down. He talks about everyone else being held down by gravity, and that's all just a metaphor for how Char himself is held down by his trauma. Ooh. While Amuro is like, yeah, I was a child soldier too, but I got over. Well, he's not like I got over. He's like, but I decided to do better, to do and work for the betterment of mankind. And Char's just like, I wouldn't know what that's like. That's wild, really? I never heard of such a thing. Crazy concept, bro. Anyways, I'm gonna throw rocks at Earth and radicalize children. It's like, Char, you can't keep doing this. And Char just looks over at Amuro and he just goes like, Noah can do it. Noah does it all the time. Why is it a problem when I do it? Because Noah's not like trying to get them to commit war crimes. That just happens, okay? Noah doesn't go up, like, rub his hands together and look at Judo and go, ooh, this kid is gonna kill so many people. He's like, ah, crap, I don't have any pilots anymore. Well, I got child soldiers in the past, so I guess this will be fine, You, however, you see a little girl with daddy issues, and you do rub your hands together. You see Quest, and you rub your hands together and go like, ooh, I can put her in a mobile suit and kill so many people with this girl. She has so many problems. I can manipulate her good. That's the difference, Char. When you are doing it for malicious reasons. Noah has no other options when he recruits children. Let's see here. Get this piece on. Oh, goodness. Whenever I think of children and trauma in Gundam, I always go to War in the Pocket. Man, he didn't even get to pilot a mobile suit, that kid. Probably the most traumatized kid in Gundam of the 1 year war. That's not fair, there's a lot more traumatized kids, but the most traumatized protagonist in Gundam from the 1 year war, probably. Just like a 12-year-old boy who just watches all of his friends die, fine. Just not all of his friends, but he just watches, he just gets to experience the, like, PTSD and trauma of war firsthand while being, like, 12 years old. It's fine, he's like 10 or something. At the end of the series, it's just him crying, thinking about, the people who died. And everyone else is like, oh, you're just sad we have to go back to school. Don't worry, it'll be fine, because they're rebuilding the school after it's destroyed. Like, he's just crying, having PTSD. And it just, like, pans away. It's like, Gundam! It's over now. Everyone's dead. And everyone who isn't dead has trauma that will be with them for the rest of their lives. Bye. Bye. Fucking, I love War in the Pocket. Ooh. Unironically, my favorite Gundam OVA. Because it just captures the darkness of Gundam, I think, the best. If you just want characters, if you just want a tragedy, because Gundam at the end of the day is a tragedy, and that's just how it works. It has sad endings. It's not a comedy. It doesn't have happy endings. It has sad endings. If people are going to learn the wrong lesson, they're going to learn the wrong lesson. Even if the story you watch has a happy ending, the universe itself is a tragedy. It will inevitably circle back to bad things happening. And War in the Pocket, I think, really captures that feeling better, like, easily the best of the OVAs. Because there's 3 OVAs from the 90s. You have, Stardust Memory, which is like the rivalry OVA. It's the Top Gun, high-flying mecha OVA. Really clean. Got a lot of war crimes in it. It's good. All the OVAs have war crimes, to be fair. You have MS-18, which is like the grounded, like literally ground combat, but also grounded heavy robots, They have weight and feel like they are big stompy boys. You have like a romance subplot, which nobody really cares about, like all Gundam series. You also have like a love triangle in like in Stardust Memory, which again nobody cares about, which is also fitting for Gundam because nobody cares. Pretty much no, like there's romance and like love triangles in a lot of Gundam series, and everyone's just like, yep, this is happening. But I mean, there's even a romance in it's like the least cooked, but there's even a romance in War in the Pocket. It's the least cooked out of them. It's just that like the characters Bernie and Mackenzie, they interact like what 2 or 3 times, 3 or 4 times in the show, and everyone's just like they would have been a perfect couple. You know, meanwhile you have MS-8 team and you have Stardust Memories trying to like, you know, create relationships, trying to be like, yeah, people are gonna like are gonna be like, oh, this is such a tragic relationship, how they don't get together, you know, how like, you know, they're pulled apart because of the war, and everyone's like, I don't care. But Mackenzie and Bernie, there are people who still make every Christmas people make fan art of those characters, and it's been like what? It's been I think like 30 years since that OVA came out. It's insane. That's just kind of the rule with Gundam, though. They cannot try to make something happen. You know, they can't. When Gundam tries to make, say, like the relationship bait or the yaoi bait, it's never as good as when it just happens by accident. You know, Gundam the Origin, they try to tap into that yaoi in their audience. They try to get into the Fujoshi's mind. They try to, you know, really get into it and be like, hey, what are we doing here? And it's like, okay, like we're gonna have like, you know, we're gonna really play into the like the gay baiting of like Amuro and Garma, you know. We're gonna really play into it, you know, their relationship and build it up. The Fujos are gonna love it. Fujos don't care. You know, the Fujos don't want actual like, you know, not romantic, but they don't want like things that can be read into like, you know, romantic subtext. No, they want them to be people who hate each other, and it's all just an act. They like the toxicity. The thing that makes Garma and like Char a classic Fujo ship is because it's a toxic relationship. That's what the Fujos want. They don't want healthy friendship. They want toxicity. You can't try to craft it. You gotta just let it happen. The Fujos will make it themselves. You know, I've been holding this piece trying to figure out how it goes on. I just don't understand it. How do you go on? Unironically, I'm actually confused by this piece. I need to... Did I miss a step in the instructions? Because I'm trying to figure out how A1 goes on, and I'm just looking at it. Ooh. I cannot find it. I need to increase the size of my mouse. Oh no, what happened is not my mouse. This mouse will turn itself off if it's not used for long enough, so that's what happened. Okay, so I have that piece in. I have that piece in. Did I... Okay. That's on. That's on. No, it looks like that's fine. Can I zoom in? Yes, I can. Hold up. Zoom. Okay, let me see here. Shit. Ah, shit. Did I miss a step? Okay, wait a minute. This goes here, yes. These pieces go together. I have that. Oh, you can't see it. I'll move it for you. Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out is why I cannot get a piece in. And I'm trying to figure out what I missed in the steps. MS-8 Team and Stardust Memory are just have good visuals, but extremely lackluster stories. Yeah, their stories aren't as clean as... War in the Pocket just has the best writing overall. Ooh. But again, each one caters to a different part of Gundam. If you want that real robot feel, if you want that, you know, grounded nature, if you want that romance that breaks, you know, enemy lines, MS-8 Team is just the best one for that. Stardust Memory, if you want the rivalry, if you want, you know, the Zeon remnant doing war crimes, you go to that one. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm stupid. I skipped a bunch of steps. Okay, so I just skipped all of these steps you can see right here. That's the problem. I didn't skip all of them, but it looks like I skipped this step right here. I skipped. I thought I was already past this. Okay. That's embarrassing. So I need to... Oh, no, I skipped more than that. Ugh. Okay. There now. We're gonna get, like, no progress done this stream. Okay, so... Let's see here. L, A. Let's cut off the A parts first. So we're gonna need A3. I don't see A3. I see A3. I have found it. I have eyes. They're under my eyebrows. Don't you worry, chat. Okay. I kind of wish Gundam would make more OVAs. Just have, like, a mini-series that's really tightly written. Instead of, like, these series that are, like... Because what we're getting now are, like, abridged series. Ooh. And by abridged, I don't mean, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! With funny voice acting. What I mean by abridged is... Whoop. What I mean by abridged is, like, we're getting shows that are just... They should be, like, you know, 50 episodes, or at least 24 episodes. And then they're, like, you know, they're just, like, they're 12 episodes, you know? Was it, GQ should have been a 24-episode series. Should have been a one-season anime. And instead it's a half-season anime. Okay, well, which, from Mercury, that should be, like, a full saga anime. It should be a full 50 episodes, at least 40 episodes. And I was like, no, it's just gonna be a 24, or like one season of anime. And it's just so, it feels so rushed. Ooh. But the thing is, you can only make OVAs in pre-existing universes because you need to do all that world building and whatnot. It's a little frustrating. Oh, still going? I'm back now? Yeah, we're back. We've all... Listen, we're not at 2 hours yet. It's fine. We're not at 2 hours, okay? Oh, no, MSA. Agreed, War in the Pocket is the only good one for you. I don't think it's the only good one, per se, but I think it is the best. Ooh. The thing is, I will admit the other ones are carried by hype moments and aura a lot more than War in the Pocket. I don't know if War in the Pocket is really carried by any hype moments or aura. I mean, there are some hype moments in it, but it's... You know, Stardust Memory has some fucking hype moments in aura, okay? The nuclear attack, that shit's... that's fire. Ooh. The attack on the Federation base by the Zeon Remnant to steal the Physalis. I was going to talk about the Physalis today, and I have no idea what I was going to talk about it for. Little fat shud. Little adorable fat shud. Oh, now I remember what I was going to talk about the Physalis. Ooh. Which is pretty ironic because Amuro expanded lore has actually started to be extremely hostile to old types. He finds his extremely frustrating, and he can't understand old types, and is so he ignores them. So Amuro just becomes the Char of the light universe. That sounds about right. In the mirror universe, Char Amuro is the one who makes the bad decisions. Don't forget, GQ is like 12 episodes with the first 3 episodes being recap. Is it the first 3? I thought it was only the first 2. I thought it was only 2 episodes. Dang. From the movie, and then 2 recap. That's awful. That's even worse than I remember it being. Ooh. I don't know why they changed the art style so much from the flashback to the modern day. I don't mind it too much, it's a little jarring. But what I was going to talk about for the Physalis was the fact that it is a master grade I have no interest in touching, because it's so old, chat. I'm going to be ageist real quick. Yeah, I'm going to be ageist. The Physalis is just too old for me to just even touch. But unironically, it's like the master grades that I've seen have always been like, they're so old, they're yellow. And you might be like, oh, wow, they must have been on the shelf for a really long time. No, they're like reprints and they're yellow. And you might be like, what? Listen, maybe I'm just misremembering this, but it's like all of them have the Breaking Bad Mexican filter. So you just be like looking at a bunch of like boxes, and then you have to get to a box that's like, that feels like it's like stained with age. And then you pick it up and it's like a new, you can tell it's a new box, but it's old. It has that old art on it. It just feels old as hell, even though it's a new reprint of it. And I've come across 2 Physalises in the wild, and I have bought neither of them because it's just an old kit. And it's so old that it just, I don't know why, but it feels like it comes pre-age. It's one of those kits that's so old that you can just feel the like, it's only like, you know, a year old because of a reprint or something, but you pick it up and you can feel like the 30 years since the last time the Physalis got a proper master grade. I don't know how there has to be a newer Physalis. I must have just stumbled upon old Physalises, surely. Thank you, Twitch. I do not want to watch Leaflet right now. Stop it. Stop it with the notifications. Physalis Gundam. I'm literally going to the Gundam wiki. I have to, I got to know. God, it has such a good design. Physalis with an anti-material rifle. Oh my god. I want to have its babies. Can I see the Gunpla? Can I see? No, I don't want the games. I want the Gunpla. Gunpla! So the Gunpla, we have the 1991, not that one. Oh, there it is. There it is. 1998. Look at that fat fucking chud. It is not yellow, but look at that thing. When it's like that old CGI render. Oh, Lord. Those old ass kits. Hold up. I must be misremembering it though, because there's no way that. No, there's a way. No, it was that kit. It's the old CGI kits. The old CGI box art. Oof, late 90s. It's just, you can feel the age when you pick it up. You know, it's just, it's not yellow. I can see it's not yellow. But something about it, when you look at it, it feels like, looking at it, you expect it to be sun bleached. You know what I mean? Where like all the colors are faded. You know, even though it's not. It's just that you only see this kind of like, you only see things looking like this in like an antique shop or something where the box is faded and yellowed. And so when you remember it, you just think of it as yellow. That's how old this kit is. That's how old this style is. This is like it's like when you see like old Bronze Age armor, you don't think of Bronze Age armor as new and polished. And so when you see it as new and polished, it looks weird. You think of Bronze Age armor as like old and weathered and, you know, like oxify and like, I forget what the term is, but like all like rusted or whatever you'd call rust for, you know, like bronze. You think of it like that. So when you see it brand spanking new, it looks a little weird. You know, that's what the Physalis is. It's so old that when you see it and you're like, ooh, that's old. It's like, no, this is a box. It was reprinted like a year ago. Ooh, no, that's old. I can tell. I can tell. Listen. If I got like a perfect body printer and I printed my grandfather on his like deathbed, that wouldn't make my grandfather young again. That just mean I'm killing my grandfather all over again. I'm the monster. Let it die. Make a new Physalis. Just re-release the OVAs. Oh, well, no, they already re-released the OVAs on Blu-ray. Release the OVAs on 4K. They're gonna look terrible because they're gonna be upscaled. But release them on 4K. Okay? As a gimmick stunt, and then reprint the main Gundams from each one. Well, no, they already did the Alex 2.0, so they can't do that. Just do it for Stardust Memories. Fuck it. Do it for Stardust Memories and do it for not War in the Pocket. We can't do War in the Pocket. Do it for Stardust Memories and do it for MS8 Team. Both those, their master grades are really out of date and need updates, okay? So give us an Easy 8 Master Grade, like 2.0, and give us a Physalis and whatever the other one is called in Stardust Memory. Just do it. You get money. People like that shit. People want a Physalis Master Grade. Do it. Unironically, you're gonna get money, Bandai. You will get... People love that dude who pilots it. Everyone loves that little, like, Chud Xeon pilot who pilots the Physalis. Everybody loves that guy. Do it, Bandai. I'm giving you Oxidized. I said Oxidized, but then I cut myself short. You're gonna get money, Bandai. I promise. Chat, what's the name of, like, of Xeon Will Rise Again pilot from Stardust Memories? Ooh. I forget his name. Let's see here. And then I can't read the instructions because I put chat in the way because I am smart. I need L. I think the L sprue is going to be on the bottom of all of these ones, isn't it? Okay, so the L sprue is this one. Let's see here. He is a certified Chud. Oh, I love him. I love the Xeon Remnant, dude. I wish more Xeon Remnant had, like, sounded like, what are they, the Black Tri-Stars. I love the Black Tri-Stars so much. How the English dub was just like, oh, we're gonna make them all, like, have country bumpkin accents. They're all just gonna sound... they're gonna sound like whenever they go into battle, they just put on Sweet Home Alabama. That's what we're gonna make the Black Tri-Stars sound like. And it's just amazing. I love how there's just random accents in Xeon in the original Gundam series because they didn't know what they're doing. There's one guy with like a really weird German accent when they're like infiltrating White Base. All the Black Tri-Stars are just like, yeehaw! We gonna get this, but we're gonna poke this pig. You know, they're just fucking stereotypes, and it's amazing. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like, you know, Tri-Star's Lone Star State, so maybe Texas or something. I don't know, but I love the Black Tri-Stars. They're such silly fun. We need more Chuds in Xeon. Xeon Chuds are the best, okay? I'm gonna steal, like, the nuclear Gundam and then use its nukes to fire on the Federation. Xeon will rise again! I need a picture of that guy with a MAGA hat on. But instead of MAGA, it's just like, it's MZGA, I don't know. It's Mazuga. Make Xeon great again. Make Side 3, because they're from Side 3. Make Side 3 Xeon again. That'd be a horrible acronym. MS3 ZA. How do you pronounce that? MS3 ZA. Mithriza. Mithriza. Frieza. Oh my goodness. That's what they need to do. They should have contacted Frieza from Dragon Ball. Then they could have gotten Side 3 back. Ooh. Gato. Oh yeah, because he's the cat. He's Gato. I will sell like it would sell so well. Goof Custom 2.0. Yes, I have the Goof Custom original Master Grade. If they came out with a 2.0, I would probably never build the Master Grade I have. I would probably just keep it as a collector's item, unbuilt. Ooh, and buy that 2.0 immediately. They could literally just make the Goof Master Grade 2.0. They could just make it a sized up version of the high grade from 2010, and it'd probably still sell really well with polycaps and all. You know, they could literally, that's all they have to do, and they'd still probably be a fire kit. Let's see here. Oh, that reminded me. Isn't there some big Johnny Ridden Gelgoog release sometime? Johnny Ridden kind of just gets random releases every now and then. I put the instructions over there, so like it's easier for you to see, but all my cutting happens here. And I have to cut over here awkwardly. But Johnny Ridden just gets like random releases. He's a very popular like expanded universes character. Would be like a comparison in Star Wars of Johnny Ridden. Who's like a character who's really there's a lot of characters who are really popular in expanded universe. Asajj Ventress before the TV show. That would be a good example. General Grievous before episode 3. Johnny Ridden's kind of like that. He has that kind of energy. Oh, Wedge Antilles. That's what he is. Johnny Ridden is the Wedge Antilles of Gundam. You know, he's this really cool guy that everyone loves in the expanded universe. And like, he appears in like a mainline release, maybe, sorta, kinda. But like 99% of what he does happens in the expanded universe, just like Wedge Antilles. And he is an absolute badass in the expanded universe. Ooh, yeah, that's a good comparison for people who, you know, either don't know Gundam or don't know Star Wars too much. They're good counterparts to one another. Let's see here. Maul. Ooh. Not Maul. Maul is a good one, though. But I think Wedge Antilles is better, because Maul is kind of Maul's a schizophrenic character. Maul is such a... Maul has... We do not have time to unpack. Listen, before I was a Gundam fan, I was a Star Wars fan for, like, my entire youth. And let me tell you, chat, right now, we are not... we cannot go into the absolute shit show that is the background of Maul's character in Star Wars writing, okay? Because he died, then they made a non-canon story called Old Wounds, where Maul comes back with no explanation when Obi-Wan is on Tatooine. Maul just appears and is like, Kenobi, I wish to fight you. And then he fights them outside of like Luke's house because like Maul is holding like Luke's family hostage or something. And then, you know, Kenobi beats him and kills him. And then Uncle Owen is like, never come back here and never talk to my kid again. Like, because of you, like a demon man with robot legs tried to kill us. And then George Lucas was like, what if we made that canon? You know, Dave Filoni was like, have you seen this story, Old Wounds? And George Lucas was like, okay, we'll make that canon now. We'll make it canon. We'll bring back the guy who was cut in half. Sure, what the fuck ever. We do not have to... Oh god, there's so many stories. Did you know that that people literally cloned Maul? I shit you not, there's a story in Star Wars The Expanded Universe where a bunch of people who were like acolytes of who were like advisors and acolytes of Palpatine were like, Vader is a pussy. He's not strong enough to be the second in command of the Empire. So what they do is they clone Darth Maul to kill Darth Vader. And then Darth Maul and Darth Vader fight on Mustafar. And how Darth Vader beats Darth Maul is Darth Maul's too quick for him. And he's just like, well, I can't, he's too fast and acrobatic, and I'm a big robot man now. So I'm just gonna bait him into just coming at me. And what he does is like he baits Darth Maul into coming at him and like get at him from behind, and then he just stabs Darth Vader just stabs himself through with his own lightsaber, and then in the process stabs Darth Maul with the lightsaber as well. And you might be like, wouldn't that kill Darth Vader? And Darth Vader's like, no, I'm on so many painkillers and I have so many prosthetics that it's just it's nothing to me. Like, it hurts a little, but like, you're fully organic. I just stabbed you with a lightsaber. You're boned. Meanwhile, I'm already a robot. Like, this is just another day for me. I'm on so much Adderall. Not Adderall. I'm on so much Benadryl right now, says Darth Vader. Like, listen, tomorrow, when I'm in the Bacta tank tomorrow, it's gonna hurt like a bitch. But, you're dead, and I'm not. So I don't care. It's a reprint. Okay. Oh god, Johnny Ridden's Gelgoog 1.0 getting a reprint. Oh! Wait a minute. His 1.0? Doesn't the Gelgoog have a 2.0, or am I crazy? They're reprinting. Wait a minute. No. Hold up. Wait a minute. Doesn't the Gelgoog have a 2.0? Doesn't the Gelgoog have like a modern build or something? It has an inner frame. No fucking way. There's no fucking... Wait a minute. No. You're bullshitting me. You're bullshitting me. Okay, wait a minute. Where's Gunpla? Where's the Gunpla? Hold on, Artwork. I don't need artwork. I need the Gunpla. The 2000 kit of the Gelgoog high grade, by the way, really good. Would recommend it. It comes with a Gelgoog and Gelgoog cannon. It's alternate parts, but really good kit. Let's see here. 1997. 2008 2.0. There is a 2.0 Gelgoog, which I really want. I want the mass production Gelgoog. I have the Char version. But there is a 2.0 from 2008 of the Gelgoog, and they're reprinting the 1.0 instead of just creating a different color for the 2.0. Fucking Bandai. Ah. Johnny Ridden Gelgoog 2.0 is amazing though. Wait, so are they reprinting the 2.0 or the 1.0? Oh, it's just a surprise because no one was expecting them to do the 1.0. So it is the 1.0. Why? So they have the 1.0, but they're reprint. So they have they have Johnny Ridden 2.0. They have the Johnny Ridden 2.0 Gelgoog, and they're reprinting the 1.0. Like, why? Why are we doing... What? Is Bandai... Well, no, we already know. Bandai's run by Xenobites from Hellraiser. Nakanadai Kudasai. Hunter no Komochi Ganaku Naru. I said that really wrong. I fucked that up really bad, but that was Japanese for no tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering. That's a line from Hellraiser. Ah! Really? You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck, Bandai? I'm sorry for cursing. What the... I must be misreading something, surely, bro. Just commit seppuku. Never forget Paleon saved the universe from the new Republic's incompetence. Oh, which one is Paleon? Isn't that a different Tomino thing? Oh my, okay, no, you're talking about him. Yes, he did. Yes, yes. Oh, Paleon saved the universe from the Republic's that's true. Is this a fucking picture? I looked up Gilad Paleon from Star Wars. He's an expanded universe character, don't worry, it's not the biggest thing. Like, we're not gonna go into the lore, but this is one of the first pictures that came up. It just looks... I don't know what... It's the mustache. It's Nazi Patrick Stewart. I did not see that one coming, chat. What the fuck? Star Wars Universe Wiki, not even Wikipedia. Oh, he's on the it's okay, I think it's part of the villains wiki. Oh my I love streams like this. We don't get a lot of building done. If you like it, follow for more. Thank you for those who have already followed this stream. Followed and or subscribed depending on your platform. Why is it so funny? Why is it so funny to me? I wasn't fucking expecting it. Oh. Oh, you're exactly right. You should try to get some time then. That got me off guard. I'm sorry, chat. That got me bad. Oh my goodness, that got me real bad. You don't expect to look up a Star Wars character and to see Patrick Stewart with an evil mustache. In it, you don't expect to see. I can't believe it's not Nazi Patrick Stewart. Okay, I don't think anyone this stream was expecting that. If that was on your bingo card, congratulations. What? I don't even know if I showed it on screen properly. I think the instructions might have censored it. So just in case, I'm gonna show it again. Look at him. Look at him. Oh. That ain't right. It ain't right. Oh god. So yes, because the 2.0 is P Bandai only, 1.0 is retail. So they decided to repoint the 1.0 for some... Again, I have been over this. If something is good quality and it sells well enough on P Bandai, it should just become a standard release. That should be how Bandai runs P Bandai. Is if it's a good product, it should become a standard release if they think they can make money off of it. It's obvious they think the Johnny Ridden will make money, but because they have to keep to the idea of Premium Bandai being this awful annoying service, they can't reprint it. They're literally cutting themselves out of money with P Bandai. So silly. 2 hours, 0% progress. That's bullshit, okay? We have cut off the shins, and we are putting lights in the shins, okay? We have made, like, 1% progress, okay? More progress than the Black Knight Cowrie. Okay? Never again. Never forget the Black Knight. Okay, no matter how slow stream goes, it will never be as bad as the Black Knight. We will never get that bad again. I think it was Storm who I talked to most of those streams. A lot of those streams, I remember just talking to Storm specifically. I know there were other people there, but a lot of those Black Knight streams, I just shot the shit with Storm for like 3 to 4 hours. Looked at the time and were like, oh, gotta end stream, and we've done nothing. Well, we did do things. We would paint the build, go, this paint job is horrible, then take off the paint, then put a different paint job on, and then go, this is shit, and then take it off. We were technically doing things during the Black Knight builds. We just weren't building. We were doing everything but building. 2 hours, 7 minutes in stream now, by the way. I am aware I have a timer. It's 17 minutes for me. Ooh. Let's see here. Listen, it's not 1:30 yet. We still have time in stream to do things. Okay, so did I put that on the wrong side? I think I might have put this one on the wrong side. Okay, so let's put it on the right side. Yeah, I put it on the right side. Okay. So it's because it's P Bandai. That still gets me. Lol, my memory sucks, but you're probably right. You were there for a lot of the streams. I remember just shooting the shit with you, because I think that's when you started becoming more of a regular viewer. I think it's just the reason why... Fuck off! Not you, Storm. When I was putting this piece in, both the lights just fell out. I think you couldn't see it, because the lights... No, you could see it, because I was putting it on right here. But both the lights just fell out. I think I'm gonna just take off the instructions, just because I feel like they're just blocking the camera. I don't feel like you're gaining anything from seeing them. Okay, let's try this again. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see here. Something I said earlier, by the way, kind of upset by how much the Black Tri-Stars were hyped up only to be Ramba Rao's wingman to last longer. Yeah, they were hyped up a lot as like this great team, and then they were just like the enemy of the week. You're right about that. Oh god, what's the Star Wars comparison of them? Where it's like a character who's a jobber in the movies, but like everything before that, it's like, no, this guy was actually cool all along. That might be the Darth Maul. The Black Tri-Stars might be the Darth Maul in the like original expanded universe, because in the original expanded universe, Darth Maul was just going around killing people for the Emperor, just taking heads, and then, you know, he fights a Padawan named Kenobi, gets cut in half. just all his aura just loses everything. At least loses half of it. Ooh. Come on, go on. There we go. But oh, there's probably a better comparison. Maybe Grievous. No, a better comparison would be Grievous, actually, for the Black Tri-Stars, where Grievous was just this unstoppable killing machine in the original expanded universe. If you watch Star Wars Clone Wars, not the Clone Wars, the Star Wars Clone Wars by Genndy Tartakovsky, Grievous only appears in it like twice. Technically, like he appears in multiple episodes, but he only appears in it twice. Technically 3 times, but whatever. But he is just an absolute murder machine in, like, when he appears. He takes out multiple Jedis. He takes out Jedi Masters like it's nothing. He is just an unstoppable machine of murder. Then in the movie, he's just like, run away! He's just like, I'm gonna fight you, Kenobi. Gets 2 hands cut off and goes like, ah, fine, I don't want to fight you no more. You know what? This isn't fun anymore, Kenobi. You fight back, okay? Fuck you. And then he gets in his little like wheel bike and drives away. You know? Oh, the Black Tri-Stars are really the General Grievous of Gundam. They're hyped up to hell. They have amazing exploits in the expanded universe. But in their actual appearance, they're kind of a bitch. Not gonna lie. Okay? They're kind of a bitch. They have a weird accent that they don't have in the expanded material. In the cartoon, in the original cartoon, the good cartoon. Grievous just talks like a normal person. He's actually voiced by the guy who does Bender from Futurama. Which might sound weird, but it's also the guy who does Phoenix from Gears of War. So, guy has a good range. But he's voiced by that guy. He's voiced by that guy. Doesn't have an accent at all. He just has a deep he just has a not even deep, but just a nice menacing voice. Make peace with your god now, Jedi. No, sorry, he says, make peace with the Force, Jedi, for I shall give you a warrior's end. That's one of his first lines in all of Star Wars. This is like before he was in any books or any comics or anything. His introduction was in Star Wars Clone Wars by Genndy Tartakovsky, and it goes so fucking hard. Oh my goodness. I might have to see if I can just... Wait. I'm not going to put the footage on, but I'm going to see if I can get away with the audio. General... This... 2003. Okay, I'm not going to put the visuals on, but like, this shit... This is the first thing we ever get from General Grievous. He is taken out and cornered like several Jedi Masters. And what we get is just this voice.
We are Jedi. Jedi.
You are surrounded. Your army is decimated. Make peace with the Force now. For this is your final hour. But know that I, General Grievous, am not completely without mercy. I will grant you a warrior's death. Prepare.
Focus.
That's the first line we ever get from Grievous. He's that is just the line delivery alone. I will give you a war, I am not without mercy. I will give you a warrior's end. Prepare. And then in the scene, how the scene progresses is like everyone's just waiting for him, and the tension just builds and builds, and then you just hear, trunk, 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 and it's just his legs. You just hear him walking, these heavy robotic legs, trunk, trunk, and the audio is made in a way where it's not given any direction. It's just coming from everywhere. So it cuts to different like Jedi, and the sound is the same every Jedi they cut to. So it's just he's all encompassing, he's all around them, and it's just building and building. He's not getting any louder as he walks. You just hear the walking. You just hear the walking, and then it just stops. You just all the tension builds, and then it all just stops. And everyone's just standing there, just like waiting. The tension tightening, tightening, tightening. And one of the characters who looks like Shaggy, because it's not a coincidence, there's a Padawan literally named Padawan Shaggy. He breaks and he runs out. Let me get the music going again. He breaks and he runs out screaming. Rather, instead of waiting for his death to come to him, he'd rather go out and face his death. And then Grievous appears. Because when he gets outside, Grievous lands on him and crushes him, instantly killing him. And everyone just sees Grievous over this guy's dead body. Grievous slowly just like looks at them, gets up, like kind of starts getting up because he's in a crouch, and then jumps away. So like we get all this buildup of tension. The tension snaps with Shaggy running out, dying, and then Grievous landing, killing him, and then just leaves. And we go from tension to horror in that scene, because now we know what we're fighting, and we know how dangerous it is, and we just lost track of it. And Grievous is just a horror monster for the rest of the episode, and it's amazing. He's just an unbearable, unstoppable force that just takes out Jedi after Jedi. In a TV show where up until this point, we've been watching Jedi be unstoppable heroes of the Republic. It is such a good it is one of the greatest reveals ever of a character. And then you have episode 3. Where he has a weird Eastern European accent and runs away from every battle he's in. Listen, I appreciate what Grievous is now, but watching Clone Wars and then going to episode 3 was such whiplash. He's such a monster in the TV show. Prime Grievous is amazing, dude. Oh my goodness. One of my favorite scenes is when he strikes when he strikes Shaak Ti in the first duel that he has with Shaak Ti and everyone else. Is he strikes Shaak Ti, and Shaak Ti uses a force ability like that. If you've ever seen The Empire Strikes Back, Darth Vader holds up his hand like this and to deflect laser blasts that Han shoots at him. She uses that ability to stop Grievous from like cutting her in half. She just holds up her hands to like stop Grievous from hitting her with his lightsaber, and she just flies into a wall, and she's just done. She's just out of the battle now. You know, he grabs Aya Sakura, who is one of the most skilled lightsaber duelists in all of Star Wars. He grabs her by the face with his foot and then slams her head into the ground. And then I think he throws her into the rafters of the ship they're in. He just throws her away. He's just like, you're done. You know, if you're not dead, you're gonna be dead soon. You know, he just takes them out one by one. He isolates them, kills this one guy by isolating them. He lands in the middle of their group and just focuses all of his pressure on like this one kind of like monster looking Jedi. Like he kind of looks like a pig dude or something. And not to be confused with the pig aliens from Star Wars. There's a lot of Star Wars that there's a lot of aliens that looks like pigs in Star Wars. He looks more like a warthog. I don't know how to describe it. But like he takes out that guy. He just takes them out systematically one by one. And I wish I could show you, because it's such an amazingly choreographed fight. It's like, when you watch it, you're like, I did not know they could do good choreographed fights in Western cartoons. They could. There was a time when this was possible. Genndy Tartakovsky still can. But, oh my lord. I'm literally like cooming over original Grievous. He's such a great, he's like literally he's unironically an amazing example of character design and execution of character. Like the scenes he's in, how they build tension, how everything is built up, how everything is executed is like some of the best I've ever seen for a character. His introduction is one of the best introductions ever for a character. After a whole season of Star Wars, of watching Jedi, you know, overcome the Separatists and beat them, we see a Separatist win. You know, that's how he's introduced. We see a Separatist just completely defeat not one, but like half a dozen Jedi. And his introduction is a Jedi, isn't even what I showed you or let you listen to. It's a Jedi calling Kenobi, going, Kenobi, we're surrounded. There's a new general for the Separatists. Like, you know, he's like deflecting blaster bolts. And he's just like, you know, he's deflecting blaster bolts, you know, trying to survive. He's like, they have us surrounded. Like he's using tactics we've never seen before. You know, he's like running, like we can see him in the hologram running, you know, to get into better positions. You know, he's like constantly on the back foot. And eventually he just falls over dead. And Kenobi's like, you know, Master, whatever your name is, like, well, like Master. And then it just cuts to the battlefield. And we see the guy. He just like, we see him hold like the hologram disc he was holding to communicate with Kenobi. We see it go out of his hand, roll on the ground, and then fall on the ground, and we see Kenobi in the hologram going, like, where are you? What's wrong? And then Grievous's foot stomps on the hologram. That is his introduction into Star Wars. It is him, like, both literally and physically crushing the Jedi. It's like literally and metaphorically, not literally and physically, literally and metaphorically crushing the Jedi underfoot. It's just like, oh! And then he's a bitch. It's in episode 3. This is the problem with Star Wars. I am a massive Star Wars fan, and even just small things like that I can talk about for an extended period of time. That's why unless we're playing KOTOR, which we only play like twice a year, am I allowed to talk about Star Wars, because I have talked about Mandalorians so much while playing KOTOR. I fucking love... We're not talking about Mandalorians. We're not going to talk about the history of the Mandalorians in the expanded universe. We're not going to talk about how they have slurs for every race. Because they do. The Mandalorians from the expanded universe might be the chuddiest of all the factions in Star Wars. They all have a chip on their shoulder because they are only good at one thing in fight, and that is fighting. But every time they try to conquer the galaxy, they lose because the Jedi put them in their place every time. And so it's like the Mandalorians are the embodiment of the South shall rise again. They are literally like, the Mandalore shall rise again. They go around enslaving other races, but also working as mercenaries. They're literally just the well, no, mercenaries are more of a union thing, to be fair, but they're literally just... I love the fucking Mandalorians. They go around flying things called basilisk war droids. And you might be like, what's that? Well, the creators of Star Wars in the expanded universe thought it would be silly if Mandalorians flew around on space dragons. So instead they just made them fly around on droids that are effectively space dragons. And so imagine Boba Fett effectively flying on the back of like a giant robot that is just filled with guns, and instead of shooting down your ship, it just flies on top of your ship, rip opens your canopy, and then puts its hand in and crushes you in the cockpit. That's what Mandalorians do in the old, like, in the expanded universe. They're hardcore as fuck. They're like, no. I'm not gonna get in a dogfight. I'm just gonna grab your ship and rip you out of it. Mandalorians are crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay, I missed so many chats because all those tangents. I'm gonna just see what I can catch up. Kind of upset that how the Death Troopers. Ooh. Death Troopers are kind of also the Black Tri-Stars. There's a lot of Black Tri-Stars in Star Wars, to be fair. Boba Fett at least gets things done in Empire Strikes Back. He's competent in Empire Strikes Back. Return of the Jedi, not so much. If we're talking about Return of the Jedi, it's gonna, yeah. Boba Fett's a fucking legend, though, in expanded universe. Boba Fett is next level. He becomes the leader of the Mandalorians in the expanded universe. while having like clone cancer. He's a badass. Oh my god, comparison could be that Enzio team from Girls und Panzer for the pacing. They spent like half of the episode hyping them up and really fierce opponents, only to cut them being beaten at the end. Cut to them being beaten at the end. Yeah. Padawan Anakin was mobbing like he was at his prime, and I mean Padawan Anakin was moving. Yes, in the Asajj Ventress fight, when he's still a Padawan, he is moving fucking crazy when he's fighting Asajj Ventress. It's just two people just going at each other at full force. It's pretty much like imagine the Asajj Ventress Anakin fight in Clone Wars is like to compare it to anime, it's like the Vegeta versus Goku fight, where where it's just this incredibly great back and forth, where Anakin feels like the underdog throughout, but he has those power boosts that get him to win. And it's just this incredibly tense battle where even though you know Anakin's going to survive, you don't know how well he's going to survive. You don't know how badly he will be beaten. Suddenly became a grandpa with a breathing issue. To be fair, in Star Wars Clone Wars, they do explain that because Mace Windu literally crushes his chest. In fairness, Mace Windu literally crushed all of his vital organs with one force push. In the book, it's actually funnier because Mace Windu and Grievous actually fight a little. And what happens is Grievous, because of his robot brain, analyzes the fighting technique of Mace Windu after like several interchanges of fighting, and knows all of Mace Windu's techniques and can pretty much be like, oh, I know the gap in his defenses because of it. And then he attacks Windu using the gaps in his defenses, and Windu goes, oh no, fuck this. Like, Windu immediately recognizes the longer the fight goes on, the more Grievous learns his fighting techniques and will eventually win. So in the book, I think it's the book for Revenge of the Sith, it's like the prologue or something, or it's a prequel book for the prequel book. Or it's a different book, but Mace Windu crushes his chest. He's like, oh, no, we're not doing this. And just uses the force to crush Grievous's chest. And Grievous is like, you bitch. He doesn't actually say you bitch to Mace Windu, but... Ooh, that's why he actually has a cough in universe, is originally, before the Clone Wars show, originally it's because Mace Windu did crush his chest because he was like, no, I'm not fighting this thing. I don't want to put up with this. And you might be like, how did Kenobi beat him? The reason that Kenobi beat him is because Kenobi is good at one thing, and that's defense. He's not a good Jedi duelist. He's just really good at defense. And you might be like, why is Kenobi good at defense? Because he fought Darth Maul, and he could not beat Darth Maul on offense. And when he tried, he lost his lightsaber. So he was like, okay, I need to get better at defense. Then he fought Count Dooku, and Count Dooku was also a better duelist than he could ever be. And he was like, oh, I guess I need to get better at defense. So what happened is Kenobi just fought people who were really good at offense and lost constantly. So he just got really good at defense. Also, Anakin was really good at offense, and Kenobi and Anakin sparred all the time. So where Anakin got really good at offense, Kenobi in turn got really good at defense to counter Anakin. So the best defensive lightsaber user in possibly all of Star Wars history is Kenobi, because he just kept getting his ass kicked by people who were really good at offense. He just turtled up like a real Chad. Oh god, Clone Wars cartoon is a absolute peak. The minimal use of dialogue is phenomenal. Dude, I love how he revived that for Primal. Primal, the first 2 seasons. The third one is good, but not as good as the first 2. The first 2 seasons of Primal are just absolutely peak. Sorry I was gone for a while. Don't worry, I'm really behind in chat. I got a Detroit-style pizza. I thought you said he went to Detroit for a moment. And some Dr. Pepper sounds good because I am a man who craved pizza and soda. Or a farming legend, absolutely. Gendy is goated. He's making something new, isn't he? Gendy's making something that I'm hopeful for. He made Symbiotic Titan, and that is a cult classic of a TV show if ever there was one. If you have not seen, if you've never seen, let me put it like this. If you've ever wanted to watch the guy who made Samurai Jack, if you're like, what if he made a super robot show where the super robot fights kaijus like every episode, but also has slice of life like drama in it for some reason, but the slice of life drama is actually kind of good. He made a show called Symbiotic Titan, and it's unironically peak, and it only has 1 season. I'm not kidding you. Symbiotic Titan. Gendy Darkovsky is the closest thing we have to anime in America. For better or for worse. Mostly for better. He's fucking goated. Clanka. I love... Speaking of slurs, you clone the Mandalorians, you know, so you have the clones who are a clone of a Mandalorian. And what do the clones do? Every race they meet, they invent a new slur for. You know, they see robots, call them a clanker. You know, they see some like race on a planet, you know, it doesn't matter. They just come up with slurs for everything. You know? They're in all white armor and just call everything slurs. What did George Lucas mean by this? I'm a casual Star Wars fan. I enjoy the series. But I only mega nerd out about prequel films because I grew up with them. Understandable. We're talking about the prequels. Not gonna lie, this is kind of why I don't like any of the Gundam medium. None of the villains are ever competent. In Legends, the galactic heroes, both sides are competent and have competent no-name commanders. That is a weak part of Gundam, I will admit. A lot of times the villains aren't only making bad life decisions, they're making bad strategic decisions. They actually employ a fleet of formation and exploit enemy ship turret placements and use armies to win wars. Not some random kid in a doomsday machine. That's true. Legends of Galactic Heroes, though, it's the autism of I want ship battles in space, you know, and they want to take that shit super seriously, and I respect them for it. But Gundam's not trying to be that. Gundam's trying to be like, hey, let's be like super robots, but more grounded. We'll call it Real Robot. Will it be realistic? Fucking no, but it's gonna be cool. Grape Drank Jedi Mace Windu. I still love the clip of Mace Windu being like, there's this video of him saying to George Lucas, you know, when can I have a lightsaber? It's like, oh, we'll give you a lightsaber in one of these movies. It's like, okay, you know, what color can I have? And, you know, he's like, oh, you know, and it's like, he says, what color can I have? And George Lucas goes, oh, you know, we have color, you know, Jedi have, you know, green or blue lightsabers, you know, Sith have red lightsabers. And Mace Windu is like, oh, could I get a purple lightsaber? And George Lucas goes, oh, maybe. And then Mace Windu, sorry, I just can't think of his real name, so I'm just gonna call him Mace Windu. Fuck it. Mace Windu just makes the like ooh face. They're like ooh, like I might get a purple lightsaber. He just asked George Lucas for one, and George was like, yeah, sure, why not? And that's why we have more than just green and blue lightsabers. Prior to that moment, lightsabers came in blue, green, and red. And then Mace Windu was like, I want it to be purple, and now we have like yellow, now we have gold, now we have, you know, different shades of blue, you know, it doesn't matter. And we have black lightsabers. Those ones aren't as cool. They're cool in a video game, not cool in lore. Samuel L. Jackson, cool ass, you know, badass motherfucker. Oh god, Pirate Conan cartoon. Yes, you're right. Wait, Pirate Conan? I mean, him making Conan is probably the best decision after Primal, because let's be honest, Primal was literally just Caveman Conan at the end of the day by vibes. So if anyone can make a good Conan show, it's gonna be him. Not to say it will be good, because in this day and age, everything can go wrong. But I am optimistic about it. But Pirate Conan show, I don't know what, I am a little confused by that. Then we go into this step. Okay. I think it's funny how the Kenobi lets himself die so Luke can get motivated. and likely to become a Force Ghost for the abilities it gives. Kinda. He's like, pretty much the reason he dies is because he realizes that he cannot escape with everyone else. Is effectively, he realizes that's the case. He's like, oh, hey, if I don't die here, Luke is gonna try to save me because he's a good boy. And then that's gonna get him captured because there's no escape because all the stormtroopers are coming. So he's just like, I'll just die. He's just like, I'll die. He'll have no reason to stay here. And then he'll run away and I can just become a ghost and speak in his head. You know, watch him while he jerks off and stuff. Which if you think, because he's a Force Ghost, that's probably happened. You know? You know, Yoda probably watched, you know, the conception of Luke's sons, you know, when he got Mara Jade. Just saying. They're two old men, and if Japanese media taught me anything, they're probably perverts. I love how these streams are all over the place. Maybe I am a Mandalorian. Talk about slurs. Switch. This faction really speaks to me. I've memorized over 100 slurs, maybe closer to 200. That's not something to brag about. I don't know, like, any slurs. We've been over this. I'm terrible at slurs. For the longest time, I thought guap was a slur for Vietnamese people, and I thought gook was a slur for Italians. Those are backwards, okay? If you called an Italian a gook, they'd look at you and just be like, what the fuck, what? And if you called a Vietnamese person a guap, they'd look at you and be like, I don't know what that means. You know, like, the slurs I do know, I would get backwards. I'm too much of a sweet summer child. My mother was the racist. War Child, the IP, Gundam, yes. I wish Samuel L. Jackson got drop the F-bomb. Which one? Sadly, I have to ask which one, because there's so many F-bombs now, apparently. White lights, yes, the white lightsabers, too. Which is just not as impressive as you might think, because the lightsabers all have that white halo to them, so it's just like it's just an extra bright lightsaber, really. Can't believe you can run full squadron of badass motherfuckers in Fortnite. Wait a minute, can you do, wait, is Samuel L. Jackson a character? Wait, can you play like Mace Windu? Nick Fury, but black? Who else? What are the Samuel L. Jackson characters? The guy who gets eaten by a shark from Deep Blue Sea? What other Samuel L. Jackson characters are there? Snakes on a Plane, Samuel L. Jackson. Pulp Fiction, Samuel L. Jackson. That's like 5 people, right? That's enough. Fuck it. That's a full team. You can play as all those people? I don't know anyone to fucking... Who else has Samuel L. Jackson played? Those are the first ones that come to mind. 3 of those movies were freaking schlock. Not 2 of them were schlock, but still. Deep Blue Sea. If you haven't seen Deep Blue Sea, well, we're watching it next week. I was about to say watch it. We're watching it next week. I love Deep Blue Sea, and it's probably my favorite Samuel L. Jackson death of all time. If you have not seen how he dies, wait for it. It's amazing. It is both horrifying and hilarious. We're gonna make it out of here. I'm not gonna die here. It's like, those might be his final words. His final words might be, I'm not gonna die here. And then he immediately dies. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Deep Blue Sea. I love the movie. Oh yeah, he played Shaft in one of the like reboot sequels. Because there was Shaft, then there was like the reboot sequel of Shaft where Samuel L. Jackson played his like son. And then there was like the reboot of the reboot, because there's now a 3rd Shaft movie where like a different guy plays a new Shaft who's the son of Samuel L. Jackson, and Samuel L. Jackson is the son of the original Shaft. I love how Shaft is called Shaft. Shaft! Hold up. Are we going to build? Listen, these are like my favorite streams. Shut up. Shaft lyrics. Shaft lyrics. I need the Shaft lyrics in my soul. Who's the black private dick? That's a sex machine to all the chicks. Shaft! You're damn right. Who's the man that would risk his neck for his brother man? Shaft! Can you dig it? Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about? Shaft! If you're wondering why I'm saying it like that, it's because in the song, like whenever the guy says it, women cut in and they go, Shaft! Ooh, because he gets all the ladies. Right on. They say this cat Shaft is a bad mother. Shut your mouth. But I'm talking about Shaft, then we can dig it. He's a complicated man, but no one understands him but his woman. Joan Shaft. I fuck Shaft as that's how that, you know, people say blaxploitation films are bad, but without them we would never have gotten Shaft. It's just the first line of the song is, who's the black private dick that's a sex machine to all the chicks? Shaft. You know, I mean, like, so this is a smut film? No. It's actually pretty it's a bit of a classic, actually. It's a very American movie, though. Famous last words, yes. I'm not. It's either I'm not gonna die here, or we're gonna get out of here, and then he immediately dies. It's such a funny scene. Oh, and it helps that he dies because of a CGI shark that does not hold up. All the deaths, really, though, in Deep Blue Sea are very memorable, which for a horror movie is like half the battle. Oh, okay. Let's see. I like the role in Django Unchained. Oh yeah, he was the. Cannot say that on stream. He was. I almost just said the house N-word. I was very close to saying that. It's a historical term, I assure you. He was the house slave. Yes, he was very good in Django. Ooh, he was the Uncle Ruckus of the... He's what Uncle Ruckus wishes he could be. Oh, the glorious white man with his glorious inventions helping us black people. Uncle Ruckus with his one fucked up eye. Oh, goodness. I'm not a big fan of Tarantino films, but Django Unchained was fun. I've grown to really like Tarantino films. Originally, I did not enjoy them, but when I started understanding that he is probably the closest thing we have to a cartoon live-action director, I really appreciated it more, because a lot of his movies do function on a little bit of cartoon logic, and his movies aren't meant to be taken seriously. You know, that's why there's so much blood. They are meant to be, you know, exaggerated. You know, if you think that his movies are a little, like, a bit hyperbolic, that's completely intentional. That's what he's going for. He's not going for the deep gravitas. He's going for, you know, the hyperbole of it all. Shaft's the name, shafting the game. Yeah. Shaft's the name, shafting's the game. Pretty much. I'm not. Private Dick, the best title. I don't know why it's called a Private Dick. I don't get that one. I don't know if I want them though. A. Oh, okay. So we need A. We need the A's through again. You know, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually thought we'd get the legs armored today. I thought we'd get them all covered up and armored. I guess you're gonna need to wait until next stream. A stream you can watch by following today, because I have to plug. I don't like plugging my channel, but it actually does get me more subs. Unironically, when I plug my channel, it does get me more subs. Ooh. Oh, I just cut out the wrong piece. I'm such a dumb fucking chud. Oh, why did I do that? I just cut out a piece at random because I just wasn't thinking. I'm just a stupid fat fucking chud. I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. That's still one of my favorite pieces of recent internet lore. If you don't know the story, I've told it before, but I'll tell it again. There's just a guy who's like eating, like who gets home like in the middle of the night for some reason, and he's like, before he goes to bed, he's just gonna have a bowl of cereal, you know, so he has something in his stomach and then go to bed. And while he's just like in the kitchen, just eating his food, just from coming down from upstairs is like his roommate or something. And his roommate, not knowing he's home, he's just going down the stairs, just like with a gay with just a gay demeanor. And by gay I don't mean like fabulous, I mean just happy. With just a happy demeanor, with a pip in his step or whatever the term is. And he's just going, well, just going down the stairs with, you know, just like no chips on his shoulders, just, you know, on cloud 9. He's just going, I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. And then he gets to the bottom of the stairs and just sees his friend eating cereal. And his friend is just looking at him. Oh, goodness. And people drew pictures of it, because of course they did. Conan has had a pirate phase in the original books. So that's actually a good thing, because that means they might be following the books a little more closely than other Conan adaptations. But he had a bit of a pirate phase in the books, and I think I saw it's based on one where he has bangs. Where he bangs the pirate queen. Of course he bangs the pirate queen. Because this is back when men were allowed to just, you know, go around banging women. When you see like Conan was written in like what, the 1920s or something, and I forget the author's name, but I love when I see pictures of him, because he's just like, he's a fat fucking chud. To bring it full circle, the author of the original Conan, he just looks like a 1920s fat chud, and I'm just like, that is exactly who I'd want to be writing a book like Conan. That's how you know Conan's good. What is Conan? Not O'Brien, but Conan writer. Robert E. Howard. He's a fat little, like, he's not like super fat. He just has a little bit of chub on his cheeks. Robert E. Okay. Robert E. Howard. Robert E. Howard. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You did not live a long life. You died at 30 years old. That's actually really sad. So he had to have written it in like the 1920s and 30s. I did not know he died at 30. Damn. That's a bummer. Chat, remember when I said that Robert E. Howard is a fat fucking chud from the 1920s? This cannot be a picture of him. It is. Look at him with his little fucking knife, holding a pistol like he's so fucking cool. Oh my goodness, with his like, he doesn't quite have it yet, but he kind of has a, if he lived past his 30s, he would have had a dad bod. Look at that thing. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking adorable fucking chud. I fucking love him. That's how you know Conan is a good series. Here's like the classic headshot of him. Look at that fat fucking chud. That's how you know Conan's a good series. You know this kid. That's an amazing fucking Here's a painting of him. Here's a portrait of him on a typewriter. What I love about this picture is that I have seen this painting is I have seen several pictures like this. This is like a meme format of a fucking painting. This is amazing. This is such a great candid painting. Oh my goodness. Robert E. Howard. You were taken from us too soon. Oh, he wasn't even 30. He died at 29. He died 11 days before his birthday. Aww. Aww. He will always be a young chud in our heart. Yeah, I think it would have to be the early 1930s, but yeah, that's, dang. Almost said the N-word with the hard R. Ever since 1882. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. If I had said the house word, it would have been with the hard R. Yeah. So it's extra good that I saved myself. Oh, good. It's a good term, yes. A very safe Uncle Tom. The house term. It's a good term. Going from me saying I almost said that word, and then you going, it's a good term, yes. You're not referring to Uncle Tom. I actually find it funny because the story of Uncle Tom is not about an Uncle Tom. You might be like, what do you mean? Uncle Tom, the term Uncle Tom comes from the story Uncle Tom and Uncle Tom's Cabin. And what the story is of a former slave living his best life after being a slave. And instead of holding on to resentment for his old slave master, he forgives his old slave master and moves on. And so the term Uncle Tom was started by a bunch of people who are like, no, you should never forget and, you should never forgive and move on. Uncle Tom doesn't forget, he simply forgives. Uncle Tom forgives and moves on to better his life. And so Uncle Tom was started as a derogatory term for people who got over the chip on their shoulder. Ooh. Fun fact. It's actually just from a story of a guy who was like, no, I won't be defined by what happened in the past. I'll make a better future. And they're like, no, how dare you do better for yourself, Uncle Tom? And now that means that, like, well, now it just means what Uncle Tom means now. Ooh. Let's see here. I think PI's being called dicks oddly has something to do with the term eyes and something from another language, maybe related to dick, the Romani word. Maybe. It could be, yeah, it could just be linguistics being funny in America because we have so many languages melting together. Okay, here's one of the pieces I just cut off. Where's the other one? Here's the other one. Okay, so I need to put this piece... Fuck you. I need to take off the shin armor I just put on. Oh, look, and all the pieces come out when I do that, because none of the pieces are securely fitted. Because half the stuff on this kit you just kind of put on, and then hope it doesn't fall out until you put it together. It'll stay in once you put it together, but it's literally just holding on by your hopes and dreams until you fit everything together. There's like no friction holding these parts in place. I'm not joking. That's the wrong side. Okay. It's kind of crazy. Robbie, yeah, okay, that one. Gonna go to sleep. You have a good sleep. We need to probably be ending stream sooner rather than later because it's 1:30 and that's usually our stop time. I'm so ashamed with how little I got done. I have been using the term chuddy to describe whatever things I do. Like, we've talked about this before on stream, how chuddy just sounds like... Again, I'll repeat myself as I said last time. Well, I was actually watching the stream where we talked about chuds last... I was actually watching the last time we talked about chuds to clip the videos, coincidentally today. But the chud thing is just like, chuddies would be such a great thing if you're like a streamer. Holy shit, wait a minute. For like, instead of saying chummies, you could be a shark that say chuddies. And I just realized there's a fucking VTuber I know who literally calls themselves a fat chud who's a shark. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to get in contact. I need to get in contact with Junkie Buggy, apparently. Ooh, because if she does not have a fan name, I have one for her. Thank you, Switch. Consider myself to be an old school, but it's like 1920s old school. Ooh. Dude, fucking Robert E. Howard was being a fat chud before it was cool. That's how he's a hipster chud. Robert E. Howard was doing it before it was cool, before the red hats. Oh my goodness. Robert E. Howard, if he was alive today, would absolutely be a weeb. Can we just be fucking honest for a moment? He would absolutely be a weeb. Ooh. if that was a picture taken today, he would still have the pistol in his hand, but he'd have like a backwards, like one of those backwards, like mini, they're not katanas, but one of those swords that look like a mini katana. He'd be holding that instead of the knife. I bet. I bet. Ooh. And he'd still be writing peak. Okay, so story the people who use it as an insult. Oh, let's hear. Speaks a lot about the people who use it as an insult. Fucking fuck. Wait a minute. Ooh, I was talking about the chuds. Oh fuck. Wait. Congratulations, you received 100 messages today. You already told me this. Restream, you told me this earlier in stream. Wait a minute. You told me this so long ago, I cannot scroll. Where? Yeah, you told me this for the 3rd time! Oh, wait, I hit the wrong button. This is the 3rd time you've told me this, Restream. You've hit 100 chats. Yes, I am aware. We have been talking a lot. Thank you, chat. That's all you, by the way, chat. Oh, God. Better Uncle Tom, Uncle Ted. Not really. I mean, some stuff was cool, but a lot was pretty bad. Uncle Ted. Uncle Ted. If we were allowed to talk about you on stream without getting banned, oh, what fun we would have. If you don't know who Uncle Ted is, you know, I'll send you a letter about it, okay? If you hear a ticking sound, don't worry about it, okay? If you're wondering why it's in if you're wondering why the mail is in the shape of a cylinder and ticking, don't worry about it. That's Uncle Ted for you. Ooh, the things we could talk about. Oh, Uncle Ted and his consequences. Oh, Uncle Ted might be an older meme on this channel than that. That's one of the oldest memes on this channel, but Uncle Ted might be older. Ooh. I think unironically, one of my first ever streams, I ended up talking about Uncle Ted for like half an hour for like no reason. Why does YouTube sometimes demote my videos? I can only wonder why. I can only wonder why, chat. Maybe because I can't keep my stupid mouth shut. Chat, do you want... Hey, chat, does everyone here want to be on a CIA watch list? It's okay, as long as we don't say his full name, we're good. Chat, if you're not already on a CIA watch list, I don't think you're watching the right stream, okay? You need to up those numbers. Oh, goodness. Is Uncle Ted a chud? I feel like chuds claim him, but I feel like he's just his own thing, really, Uncle Ted. He's his own beast. Hipster chud is such an oxymoron. That's why I love it. That's why I like it. It's comedic inherently. It has an inherent juxtaposition to it. I had a whole thought earlier today where I just thought like for an hour, not an hour, but for like half an hour to like 45 minutes about why comedy doesn't work in a lot of movies because there's no juxtaposition, and why Tropic Thunder, Airplane, and Naked Gun are such great movies because even though they're absurdist, they take themselves seriously, and that's the juxtaposition. I unironically earlier today just thought about, we're not getting into that topic, because that topic's actually, even though you might be like, it's about comedies, it's actually really boring, and it's just about the structure of humor through a really analytical sense. Wakizashi or Tonto. Who the fuck is Wakizashi? Tonto? He's like in the like Masked Ranger or some shit. I don't fucking know. Or he's doing something. Tonto's an Indian and something. Woo woo, not dot. I'm sorry for that joke. That's from Drawn Together. I'm sorry. I have been conditioned by Drawn Together to be an awful person. It's not my fault that my favorite character is Captain Hero. Wait a minute, that's completely my fault. That's my choice. Oh, goodness. I always love the stupid character in a piece of fiction, though. If a stupid character done right in a show that's not too long is always my favorite part, because I always wonder, like, how are they going to make him dumber today? You know, like, what are they going to do to remind us that this character's an idiot, but not make him just completely just, like... It's the simple Jack dilemma, like from Tropic Thunder. You never go full retard, right? That's a quote. I can say that. It's a quote. I can say the hard R. I can say retard. I'm sorry. I just remembered a clip of a guy saying, oh, like, you can't say the hard R. Like, well, guy's like, oh, yeah, I used to say the hard R all the time. I used to, like, use it all the time, dude. And the other guy's like, you like, dude, what are you saying? Like, you used to use the hard R all the time? Yeah, I used to say retard. And it's just like, oh, it's like, that's not the hard R. But in the movie Tropic Thunder, a character plays in a movie that like plays a character who has like Down syndrome in a movie, and the joke in the movie is that he goes full Down syndrome, he goes full retard, and that's where the line "you never go full retard" comes from. It's the fact that, and it's actually a true piece of writing advice. It's like, even if you're an idiot, even if you have like Down syndrome, you don't think of yourself as somebody with Down syndrome. What it's saying is you never play a stereotype. The line "you never go full retard" is you never play a stereotype in an acting role. You play a person, is what the line is. It's a funny line, but it's actually a real piece of acting advice, believe it or not. But the line is meant to mean that you never go into a full stereotype. Ooh. And I don't know where I was going with this anymore. Maybe I'm the one who's the hard R. That sounds so fucking awful out of context. That sounds so bad out of context. I'm sorry. Oh, it was with Drawn Together and Captain Hero. The question is, it's like Billy and Mandy with Billy. The question is, like, how dumb can you make a character without him becoming like a stereotype of an idiot, right? Of a stereotype, like an offensive stereotype. And that's what I love in a character. It's like, how far can we go with a character? You know, how it was like, and one of the ways you do it is you make the character have whimsy. If you don't want a character just to be like an angry idiot, like Homer Simpson eventually became, like Peter Griffin well, Peter Griffin somewhat touches the line. You just have to make sure that they have whimsy. Like Stan Smith from American Dad is a great example. Stan Smith is just a himbo. He's just a government CIA himbo. He's just an idiot with a great jawline who just kind of bumbles his way through things. And he's not an idiot out of malice. He's just an idiot out of nature. And he has competent moments at times. You know, he's a good example. Captain Hero's just an idiot. But Captain Hero's kind of interesting because everyone's an idiot and Drawn Together. And you're like, he's an idiot among idiots, which is, how do you write that? And you just like, you just have him have the least sense about him. Have him have the, like, where everyone else is immoral because of, like, you know, they're choosing to be. Captain Hero is like the one who's being immoral, but it's kind of more just his nature, which probably makes him the most evil character in Drawn Together now that I think about it. Everyone else is like choosing to be bad. Captain Hero is just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna cause a car accident because it makes my girlfriend really horny. That's something that happens in Drawn Together. It's not a very mature show. Okay. That was a lot of tangents. Tonto is a knife. Tonto is the knife. Is the knife. Wakizashi is the short sword version of the katana. Oh, I thought Tonto was just a Native American. I thought you were asking about Native Americans. Oh fuck, that's a... Oh fuck, bro. We're not talking about the Cherokee? Shit, I'm gonna get canceled. Fuck. Tonto's the name of a Native American from fiction, right? That's... Hold up. Hold up, Tonto. Oh, thank you. Okay, it's spelled a little different. It's Tonto. But yes, it was from the Lone Ranger. I was correct. It was from Hi-Ho Silver Away. I was correct. I am not racist yet. Fuck. Things are fun here. We have fun. Oh yeah, Linus saying he has to use the... Oh, it was Linus. Linus Tech Tips was the one who said it? Yeah, but it's a Linus clip. Maybe if we bring that up. Just so I... What an amazing fucking video title. What a truly amazing video title this is. Chat, can we take a moment and appreciate the title of this video? Linus drops the hard R. Okayasu, I'm too tired and it's too late for me to read that correctly. Give some most broken ability in the whole chapter to the dumbest guy in the team. Oh, okay. Okusai, I don't. Okay, I do know. Okay, I have heard about this character. And it's literally, yeah, the most broken power is for like the dumbest guy, but he still uses it in creative ways because that's how JoJo's works. Nice knowing y'all. It's fine. It's fine. It's Linus who's gonna get canceled, not me. Linus Tech Tips. Oh, this is my favorite genre of clip. You see that little play button? It's clip inception, chat. That's my favorite genre. Okay, Linus. This is like a... Okay, this is a long clip. Wait a minute. Can we have a shorter clip? This is the clip I need.
The casual sort of gay humor, casual use of the hard R.
Oh, really?
It's jarring. Yeah, it's jarring now. And for
casual use of hard R.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. like okay, it was an episode of American Dad. And it was just
Really?
like, yeah, it wasn't for shock value. It was just...
You stupid...
Just like used.
Whoa.
Right? Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, I'm not gonna deny that I dropped my fair share of hard R's back then.
I'm talking like N-word hard R?
What? No.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how people use that term.
No.
I think
That's
so.
the N-word, you stupid nigger.
Oh my fucking god, that's awful. Oh, that's fucking awful at the end. No, you can't do that. Jeez, now I will get canceled. Linus Tech Tips almost ruined his career. It's such an amazing clip. Even I used to use the hard R. You talking about the N-word? It's like, what? No. Because that's how people use that word. No, I'm not talking about the N-word. I'm talking about the hard R. That... Bless his heart. Bless his heart. I was hoping he would say it's scary at the end how they cut it off midway at the end of that video. Jeez Louise. Fucking wow. I need L25. Okay. Okayusa is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I looked him up. He is so awesome and creative. That's the thing. Like I have heard that before where no, that's just like Japanese media in general. A lot of times the thing is like, if I have a simple power, how can I make it broken? You know, like an example is, one of my favorite examples is in My Hero Academia, the guy who whatever he touches, he can turn into like rubber effectively. He can make anything he touches become elastic. I forget his name. Oh, he's called like, Mr. Gentleman or something. No, he's Gentle, the Gentleman villain. That's what he is. And Gentle, whatever he touches becomes wobbly. And so what he does is he'll touch, like, you might be like, okay, so like, how is that a good superpower? He can touch the air and make it into a trampoline and jump off of it. And you're like, Fucking what? Yeah, he can effectively fly. he can just touch the air and make a barrier, so if you run at him, you'll run into the air and get thrown back like a giant spider's web, or like a giant trampoline, like in the just invisible trampoline between you. And you're just like, no, that's actually pretty freaking broken, yeah. If he wants to get somewhere really fast, he can just like turn it, and he can just take a tree, turn it into rubber, and then take away its elasticity so it goes back to its original shape and launches him and just throws him very far. And you might be like, well, that sounds dangerous. Again, he can just make the air in front of him into like, you know, a cushion, into like a rubbery cushion to bounce off of, so he can land safely. Like, it's just like, that's fucking broken. Like, he can just touch things and just make invisible barriers wherever he goes. It's like, yeah. And this guy got rejected from hero school. Yeah. They were like, that's a shit superpower. You can't do anything by turning everything into rubber. Isn't that literally Luffy's power in One Piece now? Yeah. Your point? Oh my goodness. Let's see here. To be fair, the hard R was casually used. Play Black Ops 4, Black Ops 2, and now it's there. Yeah. Okay, well that's Xbox. Okay, that's like Xbox and PlayStation, Xbox especially. Oh my goodness. Xbox in the olden days, Xbox Live, back when there were no censors. You know, I like to say a lot of times. I like to say if anyone who is between the age of 30 to 40 years old has said the N-word, just a fact. Okay, they have said the N-word because they have quoted the Boondocks. And if they have not said the N-word quoting the Boondocks, they have said the N-word on Xbox Live. That's a fact. Everyone who is just, again, between the ages of 30 to 40, they have said that shit. They have said that shit. I guarantee you. How do you know? Because I have older brothers, and they did watch the Boondocks. Oh my god, I was so back. I've heard great things about the spin-off Vigilantes. One of my things I like in My Hero Academia is how powers can evolve linearly. Ooh. It stops them. And then I do know how, damn it. In Vigilantes, that happens with the main character. Let's see here. L25. That's K. That's K. K. Do not say K repeatedly while trying to remember something you thought of earlier today with the letter K in it. You freaking idiot. That sounds like you're just saying KKK repeatedly. You freaking dunce. Oh my god. I was saying K because I was like, oh, wait a minute. That reminds me of something. And I was trying to like pull on my neurons getting a memory. And then I realized I'm just saying KKK repeatedly. I was talking about the Philippines KKK. Fuck. I was talking about the Philippines KKK. It's okay, chat. We learned about that recently. I was talking, you know, that we learned from the Filipino girl. You know, it's fine. It's not the racist KKK. It's the good KKK. I just remembered something. I'm not going to be able to find it online. There is no way. I can't. I don't know how I would find it. But I remember there was like this one like show where a woman was like, we're going to like do a home improvement. She did like other things in her show. And in her home improvement show, she was like, oh, like her name was like Clancy or something with a K. It doesn't matter. She made a Sorry. She made a 3-letter acronym out of like, you know, the first letters of her home improvement thing. And it ended up being KKK. She was a black woman, so it was okay, chat. But I don't know where that clip is. That clip is like 20 years old. And I'm so sad that I have no idea how to find that clip. but it's really funny because she like goes to the door and she's like, "Oh, we're here to improve your house. The KKK is here." Oh goodness, that was like on E, the old That's an old TV network. E for Entertainment Network. Ooh. Joan Rivers had a show on that. She was pretty funny. Joan Rivers is a classic. Joan Rivers is a class act. Joan Rivers could make pussy jokes and they'd be funny. Because she understood juxtaposition. She wouldn't just make a pussy joke. She'd make a joke about like a rich white woman and then make the pussy joke about the rich white woman. She'd make a vulgar joke about somebody who's upper class. Juxtaposition. Okay, she wouldn't just come up on stage and be like, "I have a smelly pussy." Not funny. Joan Rivers talks about a woman, talks about like an upper class woman, and then it's like, could you imagine if they behaved like trailer park people is pretty much the joke of just, you know, like the woman just walking through her mansion and then just a baby falling out, because she tells a story about like that happening for a trailer park woman, and it's just like the baby falls out and like the woman's just like, "Consuela, get that for me, you know, before it stains the carpet. Yes, I'm still here, yes." Ooh. Joan Rivers was a funny woman. She understood comedy. He was good. E. I watched The Soup on E with Joel McHale. I remembered his name. I watched that with my mom. Good time. Good time. PS5 though. Do they still do the slurs on PS5? I thought you get banned for that. I thought they took away their culture. That's why nobody plays games on PS5 anymore. You can't use slurs. Black Ops 2 got a modern port and the N-word is back in style? Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't fucking say it. You can't. Oh my. There's so many things I want to say and none of them are stream safe. Not a single one is stream safe. Not one. Oh god. Oh, wait a minute. Let me check one chat. Oh god. I also like it when just looking at old chats when I like it when either really good powers are like not taken advantage of. Like for example, Regulus from ReZero has like the most broken powers, but because he has really broken powers, he just takes it for granted that he's invincible and then ends up losing because of that. He's like, "No, I have invincibility. I can't lose." And it's like, "No, you can still lose. You dumbass. It's like you just need to take enough damage to break your invincibility. You don't have invincibility. You have super armor like in a video game." And they're like, "No, I can't take damage." It's like, "No, you can take damage, and you can die. You just like take this seriously." It's like, "No, I'm invincible. I'm untouchable. I'm amazing." Just a port, thank you. But I like that. But I also do like it when people have some really like basic power and they just go the extra mile with it. It's like, how far can I stretch this? Gamer word is for all people. That's right. No, we were never more in America closer as a people than the 90s and early 2000s, where we all could use slurs against one another and all like inequality, you know? You'd have, honestly, the weird thing, can I be honest with you? The weird thing about like slurs in the 2000s is not only were they used as endearment, but they were also often used ironically. So you'd have like black guys calling white guys the N-word, and then white guys calling black guys the C word. I can say the C word, cracker, because who gives a fuck? Nobody cares about the word cracker. But that was maybe that was just a Midwest thing. But I remember that in the Midwest, you know? You'd go up to a black guy, say like black power, he'd look back at you and say white power. It was a good time, dude. The 2000s were fucking peak. I don't care what anyone says. I had to witness it secondhand, but it was a good time. Ooh. I miss those times, chat. when we could all use slurs with impunity, that's when we were most that's when America was most getting along racially. We were all just filthy animals. We were all equal in the eyes of God. We're all sinners before the Lord. So you know it would be what? Okay, so raw port, I would say. So you know it would be fun. Was the Black Ops port the one where like you could make a banner? And I just realized the music hasn't been on for like, the music's been on, but I forgot to unmute the source. That's my bad. So that's gonna be a little awkward in like the video. For me, it's like I have the music the whole time. It sounds nice here, but for you, there's dead air. Is that the one though where like people could make banners and they immediately started making like really, really offensive banners? I don't even want to say racist banners, because even though some of them were, a lot of them were just like, we can just draw whatever we want. And it's just like 4chan was just like, it has been so long. it has been a coon's age. It has been too long, my friends. Oh, we had a little bit of a remember when 4chan was spicy? Oh my goodness, 4chan, you'd get called all sorts of slurs. I never got too deep into 4chan because I could never navigate it. I was too much of a filthy fucking normie. I was too much of a filthy, disgusting normie. But what I got to see on 4chan, it was a lot of porn, a lot of smut. Which is actually one of the reasons why I didn't use 4chan, because I didn't want to see that. Lots of smut. Lots and lots of smut. I don't know why whenever I tried to get onto 4chan, I tried to find the image boards where like funny things were happening. Always ended up massive breasted anime women. I was not looking for that, and that's one of the big reasons why I stopped, where I never got into 4chan. I wanted to see the funny Kermit. I wanted to see some funny Kermit image boards. Always ended up with hentai. I don't know why. I actively was not searching for that. Always ended up with it. It just always ended up that way whenever I went to 4chan, and that's why I stopped using it, because I'm like, I don't want to see boobies anymore. I'm straight, by the way. I know it's hard to believe, but I am straight. So words no straight man has ever said, I am tired looking at breasts. I know. You don't believe me. I know. But trust me, this actually happened. Yes, the glorious feature is back. Oh, you know what? God bless him. Damn, still here, amazing. Listen, this might end up being a 4-hour. This might end up being a long boy. Oh, we believe in true equality. Exactly. Everyone was equal on Xbox Live. You know, one of my favorite things on the internet was tits or get the fuck out. Not because just because what that meant was there was a time on the internet where it didn't matter, where guys were like, no, we don't care. Now you have like people who will be like, hey, here's a picture of like, here are my tits, now give me money, you know. But there was a day where it's like, no, we are all equal here. Don't come here being like, you know, bat your, you know, just like the jock. If the jock came into like a room and was like, well, I have high social value outside of the game, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you have high social value outside of the game. We're playing Halo right now, okay? If you can't even strafe and shoot, you suck. You are lower than the lowest caste of India. You know, you are worse than the untouchables of India. Okay, get the fuck out. You know, just be gone. You know, if you listen, if you don't know how to like properly space your grenade throws in Halo, piss off. Okay, tits or get the fuck out. It's the fact that we're all here to play a game. We're not here to date. We're not here to, you know, do anything else. We're here to be sweaty fucking losers and enjoy ourselves while doing it. It was a fucking peak era, chat. To be fair, Reinhard literally has a power where if he dies, he gets brought back to life. And if he loses that power and dies, it auto comes back infinitely, so he can never dies. Reinhard. Wait a minute. Reinhard has that power? Lord, how many characters in ReZero just have a different version of I cannot die? Because it seems like a lot of, like, it really just feels like Subaru has just the worst version of that. You know, everyone else is like, oh, hey, if I die, it doesn't happen. Meanwhile, like, that's like the powers of several people in ReZero. Meanwhile, it's like, Subaru's like, if I die, it happens, but I'm the only one who remembers it. Oh. Well, like, yeah, I feel it. You know, that psychological scarring of having my head crushed, that's never going away. Watching my friends die repeatedly, I get to remember that every day. Oh. What about these other people? Oh, they just reset. They don't get the fucking memories. They don't get the fun times of having trauma, says Subaru. Well, Subaru just really seems like he has the worst version of his power, in all honesty. It was just banter, all in good faith. We were happy and we were having fun, exactly. We all watched The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We knew Will Smith was cool. We all wanted to be like Will Smith until we found out that he was a cuck. That was pretty sad. That was actually unironically sad. And then he smacked a guy for his cuck wife. Will Smith, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nobody likes smacking women, but if you had smacked your wife instead, you probably would have got a standing ovation. His wife's a terrible person. Unironically. And I'm not just saying that because I hate adultery. She's actually just awful. The news was allowed to consolidate down to 6 major outlets, and they turned against each other. Speaking of which, that reminds me of how the merger between WB and Paramount is still being fought, like, every day. They are trying to stop that merger for everything that they can. And the reason they're trying to stop that merger is simply because that means CNN will be owned by WB. By Warner Brothers. And the person who owns Warner Brothers is like friendly with Trump. Not like a best friend, he's just friendly with Trump. And so they're like, oh no, we can't lose CNN. And it's like, so you just think that if like the guy owns CNN, he's just going to like change everything about it. Yes. Why is that? Well, because that's what we would do. Okay. Well, at least you're being honest. But yeah, meanwhile, you know, when you had Fox and Disney, which were bigger companies, when they merged, well, I don't know if they were bigger, but they were equally sized and probably bigger in net worth at the time. When they merged, nobody fought that. Disney and Fox got to become one company. Meanwhile, Warner Brothers and like Paramount, which mind you, I still think we shouldn't have these massive companies. But meanwhile, this is being fought tooth and nail. And the whole reason is just because of CNN. It's just because CNN, because they're like, we don't want to lose our propaganda. Maybe you literally have like, 5 other networks. First things first. There are amazing banners, lots of PPs, and recently, but the OG banners are back, like the chicken on a fishing pole one. That reminds me of the South Park episode where they have the town flag is just a lynching, and everyone's just like, it's just our history. What do you mean it's offensive? And Chef is like, it's a bunch of white stick figures standing around a lynching of a black stick figure, and it's super offensive, and everyone's just like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean it's offensive? Like, it's just our history. And how they solve it is they make it so that the 4 people who are standing around, instead of being white, one is white, one is yellow, one is like purple, and one is black. And that's how the episode is resolved. It's like, we updated our flag. It's the same flag. It's just that now one of the people in the crowd is black, so it's okay. I remember when South Park had balls. Oh my goodness. Emblems are the best feature. Dude, they got 343, one of the worst things they did was gut the emblem feature in Halo. Like, you still have emblems, but it's not nearly as customizable as it used to be. Kermit hentai. Yeah, I don't know how looking for Kermit sent me to hentai, but I'm chat, just so you know, this incompetence has always been part of me. You know, it's always been a thing. I'm not a 4chaner, but they did make the new Vegas. That is genuinely amazing, so I am grateful for them. Oh, visual novel. I thought I read that as New Vegas would be NV, you fucking idiot. Not you, me. Yeah, lol. Real men know that whether you were 13 or 30, black or white, everyone was an N-word and everyone was having fun. Exactly. That was Xbox Live. And also PlayStation, but Xbox Live is where you got the fucking Hispanic kids and holy shit, the things they would say to you. Those ones were a little bitter. They would they would insult you and then break into Spanish halfway through, and it's like, I don't know what he's saying anymore, but I know it's even worse than what he was already going on about. You can hear it in the vitriol. Reinhardt is from ReZero. I looked it up. Thank you. It's crazy. Wait. You're gonna go now? See y'all some other time. Have a good night. Well, again, I can never remember where Mahoots is. I can't remember if he's one of the night or morning watchers. But have a great time wherever you're doing. I swear I feel like coming back here in like an hour and somehow you'll still be live. Probably not. Probably not. We're closing in on chat. What did we do today? We put lights on our mech. Look at that. Doesn't that look pretty? Aren't you proud of me? I put lights on my mech. You're proud of me, right? Ooh, I did good. I know you're proud of me. You don't need to say anything. Yes, blessing of the Phoenix. But blessing of the Phoenix works once, so he has another blessing that gives it back to him. That's actually really funny. He has a one-time magic spell. Okay, but he has another spell that resets any magic spell usage. That's actually really funny. Reinhardt is just the most gifted dude. He gets the magic sword that literally, it's only powerful enough to be used on like an enemy that's like super strong, but if it's ever used, it's just gonna one-shot the enemy anyways. Ooh, he is literally just like true good in like the D&D sense. So no matter what happens, he will never hesitate just to do good. Even if it's like, hey, here's your grandma come back to life. She's like, you have to fight her, and you know, you can't strike down your own Holy shit, he just struck down his own grandma before I even finished the sentence, and he's like, listen, it's the right thing to do. And it's like, objectively, you're correct, but like, I mean, kind of cold-blooded, dude. It's the right thing to do. My grandma was gonna kill people if I didn't strike her down. I mean, you're right, but damn, you're just cold-blooded. Thank goodness you're a good guy. The only reasons I have these powers is because I'm a good guy. Are you a good guy, though? It's like, well, the moral system of our universe says I am. Fair enough. Infinitely Reinhardt, quite literally. Oh my goodness, Chad is actually moving fast. Watching while grinding GB4. Man, sometimes I wish that I could have, I need to get fucking V-Bridger so bad, because the expressions I make behind this model, I literally, when I read GB4, I was like, I don't know what that means, and I pretty much had a stroke, chat. The entire left side of my face fucking drooped, and I just, I raised my right eyebrow and let the entire left side of my face droop. I was trying to like look quizzical, and I just ended up looking like I just got like a stroke, and you could not appreciate it because I don't have V-Bridger, and this model does not have that level of tracking. GB4, no, Battlefield, it's not Battlefield. Game Boy Advanced 4, wait, no, Game Boy Advance would have an A in it. Son of a gun. GB4, significant upgrade, incorporates safety features of Halo. Wait, Halo. Wait. Oh, wait, no, fucking. I saw the word Halo. It was not capitalized. I just saw the word Halo, and I was like, Halo? Halo was also one of the things. Oh, Gundam Breaker. Fuck. I'm bad with acronyms. This is a known fact. This is a very old thing. Gundam Breaker. Thank you. Okay, so what else do we have? We have... I really want to just get this part. I want to get this half page finished. Wow, that's just a depressing statement. I want to get this half page finished. Have I already built this section? No, I need to build another Vernair and put it on. Okay, so I need to get the bees out. Big, beautiful women. And then we cut out B6. Fuck. Oh, B6 too. Okay. I was holding B1. There are no more B6s on B1. That's why I cursed. That was a genuine just like, this is no good. I learned how to say Spanish things because I used to play online games. That's one way to learn. I learned Japanese by playing Final Fantasy. Cool. I learned Spanish from Xbox Live. Oh no. There's two types of people in this world. Reinhard quite literally has a will of the world, and canonically the world gives him more power just as he needs them so he will always be invincible. That is his point, being OP. Yeah. Reinhard is kind of like Goblin Slayer in a sense. Reinhard is the main character of the universe. So, you know, Amelia is the main character of ReZero. It's her story, but in the world, you know, Reinhard is the protagonist of, you know, the hero story. He is the, you know, overpowered hero who's there to, like, conquer evil, right? Goblin Slayer does the same thing. Goblin Slayer himself, he's just like a random character in the wider world. There's actually another character who's literally just called the hero, who's actually just the person who's conquering and fighting the Demon King. Like the Demon Lord or whatever it's called in Goblin Slayer. It's the same thing like that, where the real protagonist, the real hero, is a side character. And in actuality, the protagonist of our story, you know, Goblin Slayer or Subaru, Natsuki Subaru, they are the protagonist, but in the overall context, they're just a side character. You know, in any other story, they're the side character. In any other story, Subaru would be the supporting character for Amelia, instead of the other way around. Amelia's a deuteragonist. Amelia's a deuteragonist, maybe by, like, you know, by the Reinhard Act. Sorry, not the Reinhard. By the Regulus arc. She's a deuteragonist, okay? But up until then, like, I would say even in season 2, like, is she a deuteragonist? She has episodes dedicated to her, but even the episodes dedicated to her are feel more like spotlight episodes than her truly being a deuteragonist. Amelia doesn't really become a deuteragonist in ReZero until the 3rd season. You know? The whole story's written for Amelia. Subaru is literally meant to be the point of view character and the supporting character for Amelia. First 2 seasons, it's his story, let's fucking be honest. Oh, but everything he does is for Amelia. Yeah, but everything he does is what we're focusing on in the story. Even when Amelia finally gets her spotlight in season 2, and we see her, like, memories and how she became the person she is, even in that episode, we only get there because of Subaru's actions. Oh, that's why I like the original season of ReZero, where actually has a full-blown meltdown because of it. I do like that, where in ReZero, Subaru, because he has all the trauma of every time he dies, he just goes comatose for, like, one of the reincarnation, like, one of his resets. He just goes comatose. He's like, he just gets, like, he's just in bed, just traumatized. Have you ever seen the picture of Subaru where he just has a 1,000-yard stare and he's, like, in a bed? That's where it's from. He's just like, he's died and seen such awful things so many times. He's just like, he can't cope with it anymore. Ooh. Yet the never had a problem with AT&T, a company that wait a second. Yet they never had a problem with AT&T, a company that, oh, okay, you're talking about the mergers. A company that goes to CPAC and owns CNN since they bought it around 2010 with taxpayer money that was supposed to get a fiber installed in small towns. Don't worry about it. It's all performative. You're right, though. It's all just performative politics stuff just to make they don't actually do it because they care about the because they care about CNN. It's because they care about just the media merger in general. It's just all stupid bullshit. Bisex. That reminds me of something I learned today from Metal Gear Solid 2. And there's a whole freaking thing about a character named Vamp in, like, Metal Gear Solid. It might not be 2, but it looked like it was from 2. And it's just... It's Solid Snake explaining how a character, like, drinks the blood of his family to, like, you know, stay young or something like that. And he goes into, like, this big, long-winded explanation of, like, this character who's named Vamp about how he's a vampire. And then Raiden goes, so that's why he's called Vamp. And then Solid Snake just goes like, no, he's called Vamp because he's bisexual. Like, unironically fucking amazing joke. You have this big exposition drop about a character named Vamp being a vampire. And then just Raiden's like, it's all coming together. And and Snake just goes, nah, completely different thing. Don't worry about it. And then the call just ends. They don't explain how him being bisexual makes him Vamp. Actual fucking amazing writing. I don't know if that was Kojima or the translators, because Metal Gear Solid is very weird about that. There's a lot of writing in Metal Gear Solid 2 that's actually the translators and not Kojima. Don't tell Kojima fans that. They will have a fucking conniption fit. But it doesn't matter who is it from. It's fucking funny either way. I would love to play the Metal Gear Solid games on stream, but the problem is a lot of the things in Metal Gear Solid, it's some of the things I don't know how it would translate to the modern day. I know, like, the Psycho Mantis thing, I have no idea how you do that today. Ooh, I guess you just wouldn't be able to do it on PC. Ooh. But a lot of things in Metal Gear Solid... Ooh. I'd like to... I can't remember. Is Metal Gear Solid available on PC? That could be a good series. We'd start a Metal Gear game. We still need to do Kakarot, and I finally got art done for Kakarot. Ooh, if I can show you. I just remembered I got some art done, chat, so we can finally play Kakarot again. Unironically, I've been holding off on playing Kakarot until I got this art done. And you might be like, what is the art? It must be really cool. Chat. I have 2 art for Kakarot streams. I have one where I have a Destructo disc, and I have the Piece de la Resistance. Not that one. That's a black guy doing a little fun pose. Not that one. Okay, hold up. I need to reconnect it. I need to go to Discord. This. I've been wanting this specific commission for like half a year. I'm not joking. Every time I see a VTuber post the, the Family Guy pose, every time I see it, it's a great pose, but every time I see it, I go, that's not weeb enough. That's not weeb enough. We are weebs. We are VTubers, okay? This is Japan. We have to have a Yamcha pose react, okay? The Family Guy pose is funny. I'm not gonna say it's not. But we have a culture here. We need to respect our elders. So I'm respecting Toriyama. I finally, after a long time, finally got my Yamcha pose. I love how my tail's cut off and you can see the bone. This is made by Cupper. Cupper has done a lot of other art for me. He did actually my first art of my first ever commissioned art, I think. No, technically my first ever commissioned art was from Dark Pulse, but my first ever with everything done, everything ready after I rebranded art was from Cupper. He's the one that has the Pachycephalosaur hitting me. Great artist. I've never just been disappointed when I've commissioned Cupper. Fantastic artist. Ooh. I think I've only commissioned Cupper like maybe 3 or 4 times, but every time I've been super happy with it. That is Cupper EXE. Would recommend. I think they're Colombian or something, but they are worth the price. Ooh. Kojima signature speaks, Kojima signatures speak for itself. Ooh, Kojima's a silly boy, but one of my favorite things is how he just never really... You could tell he didn't really know what Death Stranding was about. Death Stranding is just about, like, deliveries, and it is about, like, drawing people together, but he, like, tried to make it, like, this deeper statement about humanity. He's like, oh, yes, after the 2016 election, it's like, Kojima, you started development of Death Stranding, like, 2 years before, like, 2016. Don't bring up, when you're... No, actually, wait, no, he, like, released it around 2017 or something. Whatever. He started Death Stranding way before 2016, and he's just like, oh, you know, it's like, it's about contemporary things and like, but also timeless things. It's like, Kojima, calm down. Ooh, I don't know why you're like trying to bring in that into your like marketing. It's kind of weird, but you know, just say I made an I made post-apocalyptic Amazon simulator. Because that's what you made, and you made a very good post-apocalyptic Amazon simulator, okay? You're overworked, you know, underfed, you know, given more than you can handle. You know, you did a very good job at making an Amazon simulator, okay? 10 out of 10. Wonderful. Unironically, from every autistic person I've ever heard who has played that game, I've heard that it is absolutely fantastic. Death Stranding. Which is why I don't play it, because I know that I will love it. I have things I need to do. I cannot play the package game. I cannot play the Amazon slave labor game. I have things to do, like not editing videos for the... I must draw women with big titties. It is a burden I must take up. I cannot play Kojima games, chat. I am sorry. I'm too busy drawing women with fat dumpies. I know it's a burden. I must take this burden upon myself. What's the... Ooh, like Tarantino having, you know, to lick women's feet in his movies, you know, it's just, nobody else can do this job. I must put this burden upon myself. Ooh, I still find that funny. Tarantino is just like, well, I need some just random actor just, you know, to like grovel at this woman's feet and just like kiss her toes. Well, I guess I'll just like, I can't ask you to do anything I wouldn't do myself, you know, so I guess I must take this burden upon myself. One thing I hate about Tarantino is every time he shows feet, they're always dirty. This motherfucker never a character will take off their shoes, take off their socks, and the bottom of their feet will be dirty. How? Like, how? Like, every time, he's a freak. He's a freak. There's one shot in every movie where it's like, here's feet, and it's like, yes, Tarantino, we know the joke, and he's like, I don't think you do know, because you just said it's a joke. I take this shit seriously. This is my passion. This is my art. I don't make movies for the story, for the gore, for the action. I make it for the 5 minutes of feet in each film. It's not 5 minutes, but I make it for these. This is why he makes movies. The reason Tarantino makes movies is not for anything else. It's just for that 1 foot shot. Okay? Ooh. That's why he makes it, and I respect him for it. When he made, what is it, Death Proof? You know, it wasn't so he could have, you know, Kurt Russell in a car that's like, you know, super safe for him to drive, but then he kills people by hitting the brakes really hard and breaking their nose on the front of the car, you know, while they're in the passenger seat. That's not why he made the movie. He didn't want to have a fun Kurt Russell movie, no. He wanted that one scene where the girl puts her feet out of the car window, and there's a really, really, like, where the perspective is literally here, like, where like here's the car window, right? And then the camera's here looking into the car window, and then she just puts her feet right here, just like right in front of the camera. Just extreme close-up on feet. That's why he made that movie. Entire reason. Okay? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, great movie, funny movie, wonderful performance by Brad Pitt. I just remembered I just have a tangent about Brad Pitt and Matt Damon. Hold up. But that whole movie exists because there's one scene where a character watches a movie, and then like we have like, you know, where like the camera's like right in front of the chair, and then, you know, because it's a movie theater, you know, you have the chair, then you have the woman sitting in her row of the seats, and then she puts her feet up, so we get an extreme close-up of a woman's dirty fucking feet. Tarantino, you frickin' freak. I love ya. That's also why I like Tarantino, because I realize he's just a freak, you know? I can relate to that. He's like, I get paid millions of dollars to make these movies. I'm going to have fun doing it. I don't care what people think of me. I'm making millions of dollars while living my best life. Fuck 'em. I still don't understand why he had to go after Lillard, though. If you don't know who Lillard is a fantastic character actor. He played Shaggy in the live-action Scooby-Doo movies. For some reason, Tarantino just, like, insulted him. He was like, yeah, he's not very good. I was like, he's a great character actor. He's like, I'd never have him in one of my movies. And, like, Lillard's reaction was just like, man, I really like Tarantino. I'm kind of bummed out that he doesn't like me. Well, I still like his movies, and, you know, I want him to do, like, I want the best for him, you know? He's a good director, and I'm like, oh, like, oh, Lillard. Like, Lillard's response was just like, oh, it was just like a bum. It was like, oh, the guy I like doesn't like me. And it's like, oh, Lillard. Oh, no. Oh, good. Plus acoustic part. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Wait. Why not do the pose of sitting on the chair depressed from Ava? Oh! Thank you. That's the other one. Thank you for reminding me. That's the other thing I had commissioned from Cupper. Oh, do you mean... Hold up. Let me scroll. Do you mean... Wait a second. This pose? I clicked on the wrong thing. You mean this pose, chat? That's the third commission, actually. I already have this one. You think I don't have this one? You think I don't have the fucking Ava pose? Of course I did this one first. Of course we have been in talks, chat. I've been talking to Cupper for months about my fucking React images. You think I don't have the Ava pose you don't think I don't have that in the bag? I posted that months ago on my secondary account. Chat. Why don't I have this? I already do. Okay? Actually, I want Cupper to make a karaoke thumbnail for me, because he is the only one I trust to make it. William Afton. Wait a minute. I'm so bad with names. Yes, he also plays William Afton. I figured that's who you're talking about in Five Nights at Freddy's. But yes, he also plays William Afton. Lillard does. He in the live action. I love his performances. He plays one of the killers in Scream. Scream is just a good movie in general, but I love his performance in that because he's just a crazy kid who has no concept of like all the murders he's doing. He just does it for fun. He has no concept that it's a bad thing. And when he's going to get caught and go to jail for it, his reaction is not, oh no, they're gonna catch me for doing this bad thing. He's like, oh, my parents are gonna be so upset. Like he's like that's his reaction. Like, my dad's gonna kill me. It's like, dude, you're going to jail. And it's just like, but he's just a child. He's just a sociopathic child in that movie. So he has no frame of reference for what he's doing. I think he kills his own girlfriend in that movie. I think he's the one who kills his girlfriend in that movie because he's just a sociopath in that film. In Scream, you have two characters. One is like the methodical planner, like the cold-blooded murderer. The other one is just the crazy murderer. So they have their cake and eat it too with both stereotypes. And Lillard plays the one who's just the sociopath. Let me see here. I've not watched the Five Nights at Freddy's movies, but I'm willing to bet he's good in that. I've never seen a Lillard performance where I was like, no, that wasn't any good. Lillard is always peak. He's always fun to watch. So good as Shaggy that after his live action performance, it was like, do you just want to be the voice of Shaggy from now on? And he's like, zoinks! I cannot do a Shaggy. Let's see here. I like this movie. I like his movies, but hate him after an interview I saw of him long ago. We were talking about Tarantino. His interviews seemingly... He comes across as a prick in a lot of his interviews, to be fair. But I can separate the art from the artist in this case because he's not, like, trying to subvert anything. He's just trying to make good movies. But yeah, his interviews, he always kind of comes across a bit as a prick. You know? But at the same time, I kind of understand that he's just that kind of artist where he's a bit of a prick. Some artists are just pricks where you're like, oh, you make really good stuff. And it's just like, how are you as a person? And it's like unbearable to fucking be around. Like the guy who made No, I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream. Raid! Jurassic Park. I don't know who was the raid? I didn't read it. We've been going for so long. It is the darkest of days. It is the lightest of nights. Wait, that doesn't make sense. That makes no sense. Who am this? Who am? Oh goodness, Lamau, the sounds scared me. The sound scared you. The sound is it's just the Jurassic Park's T-Rex. So what's to be scared? Hello, I have you have an ad. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have pre-rolls off. That's annoying. It should only be 30 seconds if you do have an ad. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Ooh. Yeah, I have pre-rolls off. Why am I still getting pre-rolls? But thank you, Castic, for the almost said follow for the raid. Ooh, thank you very much. We're talking just about random things. We're talking about Tarantino. We're talking about React images I've had commissioned. Right now is the Shinji React image. Ooh. Okay. I'm really sorry about the pre-roll though. The pre-roll should have been off. They say it's off. Ooh. But we're just like in the I don't know, like chat, how many hours deep are we, YouTube? Ooh. We were talking about crafting, we're talking about movies in general. Ooh. It's so late. What? Oh, it's we are 4 hours into stream, and you might be like, well, 4 is into stream, and having built, you know, let me get on, well, you can't see it, wait a minute, I still have the image up. 4 hours into stream, and you still are like, oh, well, like, this is good progress for 4 hours. This isn't progress for 4 hours, this is like the 4th stream we've done. Okay, on our last stream, we built these legs. The stream before that, we built the hands. We built the hands, he says, while holding the feet. You know, don't worry about it. We built the feet and the hands. That took us like 3 hours. Don't worry about it. We talk more than we build. This stream, you'll be like, what have you done this stream? You see the nice shiny parts on this? We've added those. We just keep talking. We just keep shooting the stuff. We sang the Shaft theme song. Ooh, that was fun. If you don't know Shaft, it was a very fun blaxploitation film from like the 80s, or was it from the 70s? Ooh, and it took it took you 14 streams of streaming. Okay, that makes me feel a little less bad about the Black Knight Cowrie. Ooh, the Black Knight Cowrie is my Never Live It Down build because for, what is it, 14 hours, all I ever built for that kit, I would paint it, then unpaint it repeatedly, but I never built anything outside of this for 14 hours once. So this is literally can be quantified as me building something for 14 hours. This is the gun for the Black Knight Cowrie. Ooh. Ooh. That's insane, not building anything for 14 hours. It happens, it happens. Ooh. Okay, I'm noticing something with, Okay, so I just noticed something with restream and how it's actually not accurate reflecting some things. It's fine. Ooh. But I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? You're building the new Gundam right now? The FF new? Is that the one with extra fin funnels? Let's see here. Ah! And then I think I put this on, but we've actually been going too long because, well, I'm not getting the build done because I keep talking to chat, so I keep it elongating stream. I'm not looking at the instructions. I just realized I'm just putting pieces together without actually reading the instructions. Give me 1 minute to get the instructions back up for myself. I forgot. I can't see the instructions. Real as fuck. I read that as fuckaboo. I was like, there's no way there's something called fuckaboo in Gundam. Then again, we talked about a guy whose name sounds like Hymen. We talked about a guy whose name sounds like Papsmear, Paptimus, and Hymen, if you don't know who we're talking about. There's Quattro Bagina. There's a character named Coom. Gundam, Zeta Gundam specifically, has some of the most unfortunate names in all of Gundam. Fucking Hymen. If you don't know who Hymen is, he's the leader of the Titans. If you're like, oh, I forgot that's a character, don't worry, so did I. Ooh. I think I put this on wrong, because I know I did. It needs to go on like this. Yes. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's not, again. You have a guy named Bagina fighting a guy named Hymen. It's just... I miss old Gundam where instead of having Psychomu units, everything was just called a Psycho frame. When it's just like, oh yes, the Psycho unit, and I'm just like, oh thank you so much for this translation. You know, I unironically love the original translations of Gundam because it's just so funny. People just with a straight face going like, ah yes, the Psycho system. Ooh. Let's see here. I think I missed a chat or two from earlier, though, before you raided. Okay. Oh, well, it was an interview that defended a guy who fled a country saying that, for that 13 years... Oh, okay. Oh, really? He defended, I forget what his name is, but he defended that director? 4 hours. Yes, it is 4 hours. You've defended Roman Polanski? Really? Really? Yes, new Gundam Verka. Ooh, we're just putting on the Vernairs now? The hell is this? Oh, you son of a bitch. Not you, chat, but I just realized what this is while I was putting this on, this part fell off, which is a big problem with this build. A massive problem with this build is that parts of it are not properly fitted on until you put on other parts. And so a lot of parts are loose until you fit everything together. And once you fit everything together, it comes together. It's pretty nice. It's pretty kosher. It's pretty cool. But until then, things might just randomly fall off. And if you're not paying attention, they will fall off in the middle of building. And you are not lining up. Why are you not lining up? You are being difficult with me for no reason. Why do you hate me? I'm trying to build you. I'm trying to show you love and affection and give you everything you could want and need. This one's in, right? That one's in. You're in enough, I guess. Whatever. Ooh. But yeah, though, that can pretty much summarize this whole build, is that... Ooh. It's just this very cutting edge for its time, but today it's just kind of annoying and frustrating, to be honest. Ooh. You're not in correctly, are you? No, you're not. Okay, so this part actually is not seated correctly. Yep, strongly. I know how that feels. Oh, it's a little frustrating. Why are you not going in? Can I scroll up real quick on the instructions and double check what's happening here? So it says have this, like this, and then it says plug it in, but it's saying it's literally it's saying do this, and I'm like, okay, I can't see what's happening there. Do this. Oh, fuck. Old instructions. Okay, I can see what's supposed to be happening, but I don't know if the kit understands what's supposed to be happening. What the? Wait a minute. Oh, you little bastard. Okay, so I see the problem. So I pushed it in, and what happens is it extends. So I need to extend this, and then it'll fit in, I think. That is something that if I did not do by accident, I don't think I would ever have figured out. Maybe the kanji says so on the instructions, but I cannot read Japanese. Ooh. I cannot read the Nipponese language. Ooh, I am too much of a Bakana gaijin. Okay, no, let's do this. Okay. Ooh, can we... I don't know how I keep grabbing the wrong piece each time I try to do this. Ooh. And then I put this in. And you're still not seated correctly. What do you mean you're not seated correctly? Wait, what? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna fiddle with that any longer. I'm just gonna go over to this leg and put this one in. Okay. Chat, what was I going to talk about before I got distracted by like 20 tangents in a row? What was the tangent that I thought about but then got distracted by? Let's see here. We didn't talk about Fight Club, but we did talk about Brad Pitt. Why did we talk about Brad Pitt? Doesn't matter. Brad Pitt was the topic I wanted to talk about. Because Brad Pitt... Ooh, I did not know this, but there's like an unofficial rivalry between Brad Pitt and Matt Damon, which is like something I didn't understand, but then immediately understood. Because Brad Pitt and Matt Damon... I hope this doesn't offend anyone in chat. But, like, Matt Damon, whenever I see him, I just think that, like, that's Matt Damon, just generic white man. Even when he's in a movie that I'm like, yeah, this is pretty nice. I'll watch The Martian. It's pretty nice, you know? I'm still like, yep, that's a white dude. That's not about him. He's just like, yeah, that's a guy. You know, that's Matt Damon. You know, he's the everyman. He's one of those everyman actors, you know? And then it's just like, and then here's Brad Pitt. And it's like, what's Brad Pitt? Brad Pitt's like the everyman actor, but cool. And so when I heard that there's like kind of like an unofficial rivalry with him, I just thought it kind of makes sense. You know, you just have, you know, Matt Damon, and then you have cool Matt Damon, you know? Ooh. Oh, we brought up Brad Pitt because we watched, because we were talking about, trying to see if I can reseat this. Okay, now that I've pulled it out, I can't push it back down. So I don't know if that's... I can't push it back down now. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Whatever. But for... we were talking about what's the Leonardo DiCaprio Tarantino movie. There are actually, I think, 2 of those. Or is there one of those? Doesn't matter. Because the movie is... I just forgot it again. Wait a minute. I'm a Pachy Cephalosaur chat, okay? That means I have very big skull, but very small brain. But it is not Unbearable Weight of a Massive Talent. That is the Nicolas Cage movie. It is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Ooh. Which is a very fun movie if you haven't seen it. The ending is very shocking, and if you're not used to gore, you might be... The ending of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood might scar you a little. Ooh, it might be a bit of a bad time. There is a lot of screaming in the end of that movie. They're all like, you know, terrible people who are like suffering. But Tarantino puts real life people like in his movie, in his historical movie, and then it's kind of like, you know, with Inglourious Bastards, you don't really feel bad because the people dying are Nazis. The people who die in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood are kind of on a similar level, you know? So when they die, you're not sitting there like, oh, this is horrible. You're like, it's kind of enjoyable in all honesty. I'm watching Brad Pitt high off of his brain, like high off of his mind, just go out just like fighting the Manson children. And if you're just like, oh, that's like, Like, how does that end up happening in the movie? How does Brad Pitt end up fighting the Manson children? Listen, I can't. I've already spoiled too much. Ooh. But when Leonardo DiCaprio I'm so sorry. When Leonardo DiCaprio pulls out that flamethrower, might be one of my favorite Chekhov guns in all of cinema, because it happens early on in the movie where he just is like where he worked on a movie where he, you know, got a flamethrower and he was allowed to take the flamethrower home, so he just has a flamethrower in his shed by his pool. And you're just thinking, this is a Tarantino movie, he's going to set somebody on fire with that flamethrower. But what context could he ever set somebody on fire in, like, you know, in Beverly Hills or like wherever he is, of like Bel Air? I don't remember where he is, but well, wherever he lives, like he lives in Hollywood, you know, in what circumstance could he ever set a person on fire? Well, we've already brought up the Manson children. Everyone also gives a great performance in that movie if you haven't seen it. Okay, so what have we done? We actually can't end stream yet because we need to put this on, and I have no idea where the other one is. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh wait, no, I accidentally cut you off. But you aren't the piece that I need to put on. Wait a minute. Oh, actually, shit, wait a minute. The whole reason we've been building the legs like this is because we accidentally skipped a step and cut out the wrong pieces. Here's one piece. We need to get this piece and this piece. Oh, thank Lord. Oh, thank the Lord. Okay. And we just put these in. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I don't know what I feel more ashamed for. The fact that last stream I thought I finished the legs and I'd be putting on the armor this stream. Or the very real possibility that I'm still not done with the legs, and next stream I'm gonna have to, like... Crap. I'm gonna have to, like, do even more. Crap. Are you in right, or... I don't think this is actually going in properly. Well, hold up. I'm going to go back up to see what I'm doing wrong. Holy crap, that's a bad itch. I am... Ooh. Instructions. Tell me my mistakes. No, I'm doing what it's telling me to do. But why is it not going in the way I want it to? Why is this like my sex life? Why won't it go in? Come on! Come! Okay, literally, these are the pieces that have to go here, so I don't know why this is not going in. I know why it's not going in. It's because it's literally so well seated for the piece that it's for, that there's very small nubs on it, and it cannot go in as long as those nubs are there, and I don't think I have an X-Acto blade to cut them off. I do not have an X-Acto blade to cut them off because I lost my X-Acto blade handle when I went on vacation. Uh-oh. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to go back over, find each nub mark, and just go at it again. And then I need to go here, and there is definitely a nub that's stopping this one from seating. One of the problems with old kits like this is just how everything gets out of alignment. Actually, one movie that I really want to do a watch along with, and it can only be with somebody who's never seen it before, but I would love to show somebody Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Ooh. Sadly, Rosa, who we've been doing watch-alongs with recently, cannot be one of the people who watches it. And I'd be like, oh, why not? Rosa's such a great guest. You know, she has such great reactions to the movies you show and whatnot. The reason Rosa cannot be a guest is because they have to never have seen the movie, but also know what the Manson killings were. Because the whole movie of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is, for some reason, Bill. around the Manson killings. And you might be like, why? I don't know why Tarantino does what he does. He just does, Chad. Okay, I don't question it anymore. But the whole movie's timeline is built around that. And so I need somebody who would recognize what the Manson killings are, so they know what the ticking clock is in the movie. So they're just watching it going, they're not gonna do this, are they? If you don't know what the Manson killings were, they were very, very bad. And that's all I'm going to say. And you're thinking throughout the whole movie, like, they're not gonna put this in the movie, right? Because that would be really fucked up. They don't. But like you just have this ticking clock the whole movie, and you're like, what's going on? And then at the end of the movie, you're like, oh, thank the Lord. You're like, oh, thank goodness, you know? But up until the very end, you're just sitting there like, because like it's original, like it shows you dates, then it like shows you the year, then it shows you months, and eventually it shows you a day, and you're like, oh, we've never seen it say Monday before, and there's like Monday, 11:20 a.m., and you're like, oh no. Like, I don't know what date this happened on, but now I do. It's such like a deranged concept for a film, but then everything happens happily ever after, so it's fine. Ooh, hence why it's called Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Let's see here. My goodness, still? Yeah, I know you're ashamed of me. I know you're just absolutely ashamed of me. I know I can't get this piece seated, and I'm just... Fuck it, we're gonna do the Clarkson method. It worked. Sure, the thighs came apart and literally flew in two opposite directions, but it worked, chat. The piece that I was having trouble putting in is now flush. Okay, which means it'll work here too. It works, chat. Clarkson proven right yet again. Eat your heart out, James May, Richard Hammond. The Clarkson special always works. Can we... Wait. I don't know what direction this goes on now. Okay. Oh no, what do you mean you came off? Oh no, what do you mean you fell out of my hand? Hold up, we will end stream eventually. Okay, Jeremy Clarkson, yes, Clarkson special. Hammond, get me a hammer! I can't remember which chatter made that comparison first, but we were building the ball, and I misassembled it. I'll show it to you. I was building the ball. Wait a minute, don't I have a clip for this? What? Hold up, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I don't need to explain to you what happened. I can show you what happened. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here it is. Okay, so let me get it up for you. That sounds appropriate. Browse. Oh, hammer. This might be past life. It is past life content. It's okay, I'll just put my big fat stinking
That one
head
doesn't...
away.
None of these!
No!
None of these went on correctly, and I don't...
I hope the audio's coming through.
Where's my hammer?
As I shall now demonstrate with my hammer. Ready?
Stop the music. That's not gonna work. I couldn't get the pontoons. I need something heavy to beat this with. I need something heavier to give me a hammer. The Clarkson special, yes. Hammond. Oh my god! You know this would be about the right size for Richard Hammond. Great build, by the way. This little thing. Yeah, but that's yes. I don't remember if I ever found the hammer, but I just beat the hell out of it, and then I realized that the pontoons I was putting, I somehow, every pontoon, I connected the wrong side to each one. There's 4 of them, and I got all 4 of them wrong. I mismatched all of the pontoons somehow, and you might be like, what are the chances? Chat, Not only did I mismatch the pontoons, but earlier in stream, when I mismatched the pontoons, I took them apart, swapped the pieces around, and then mismatched them again. Okay? My incompetence knows no limits. Oh, goodness. It's the BMW wagon. Oh god, why are you bald? Because that's a toggle. Actually, one thing for the final model, I'll tell you guys first. I'm experimenting with some things, because the bald is something I did myself, and I'm actually experimenting to see if I can actually get the my model so that the hairline is like paler when my hair is off. So that way I look like I have more like a bone skull. You know, I got a bony skull like a pachycephalosaur. I'm gonna try to get that art commissioned to see just as like a proof of concept. And if it works, it's gonna be in my commissions. Ooh. Now, if you still want to, then sure. I'm a dip again. Just surprised to see the stream again while doom scrolling. Don't doom scroll. Be happy. Watch stream or watch like a funny video. Don't doom scroll. Okay, but I do think actually we might be done today. Ooh, I think I need to put this piece on so I don't lose it. We'll just put this piece in, and because I'm gonna forget if I don't, I'll cut out the accompanying piece and put it on as well. So let me find it real quick. But then I think we'll be done for the day. If you guys have enjoyed this, follow along for more. I don't know how many people have followed today or subscribed on YouTube because the sound notifications aren't working. I'm sorry I have not been able to thank you all because I do know it's been more than one. But thank you very much for joining us. Regardless, whether you've been a chatter or a lurker, you're loved and appreciated. We're going to be continuing this bad boy next week. We might do it on... Okay, well, we need to do the Clarkson method again. That fell on the floor, but I know exactly where it is, so it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It landed right where I needed it to. It's fine. Ooh. Let's see here. Age finally getting to him, I guess. Ooh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Pachycephalosaurs actually, having a chrome dome is seen as attractive on Pachycephalosaurs. Okay. Okay, so I mean, Asmongold is balding, and he got another hot girlfriend. Ooh. Personally, a lot of people are freaking out over the fact that Asmongold has gotten yet another girlfriend, and all I can think is just I honestly love Asmongold's girlfriend arcs. I love how all of his girlfriends look alike. How all of because he definitely has he obviously has a type. But how, it's always him just being slightly less of a troll. And by troll, I don't mean, internet troll. I mean thing that hides under a bridge. But still, he's still Asmongold at the end of the day. It's like him attempting to be human. It's fascinating to watch, chat. Got it. It works. Oh, I can't believe I actually have to say, if you ever build this, do not be afraid just to hit this piece in. Find something light but sturdy, just like your tweezers, and just kind of gradually. Don't hit it too hard, because then it'll fly out like you saw earlier. But you just hit it until it's flush. It's really stupid that that's how you have to do it, but a lot of these pieces are so tightly packed that that's just how it goes. Oop. But that's what we did today. We added shiny green things to the legs while talking for 4 hours about nothing. That's how you know it's a good stream, chat. But I'm gonna send you guys off somewhere. I don't know where. Chat, where do you want to be sent off to? Do you think anybody's streaming right now? It's almost 3 o'clock. Let's find a place for you beautiful people, though. Ooh. My tracking's not gonna work because I have to walk over. Okay, I have to walk all the way over. to here because my setup, my hand cam setup is horribly inefficient. Let me get here. We didn't even get to watch the video about a guy who brought his, hood friend to a gay pride parade and somehow got him a harem. We're supposed to react to that. We can react to that some other time. It's fine. Okay, chat. Where do we send you? Where shall we send chat off to? What place is fittingly cursed for my chat? Did we outstream Atya? Okay, we might have outstreamed Atya. You know we streamed late if we went past Atya. I think we went past Atya. Did we go past Atya? We went past Atya. Atya ended 2 hours ago. We outstreamed Atya. That's not a good thing. Yeah, actually, wait, that makes sense. Atya ending 2 hours. Yeah, we went very long today. We went very, very long. That's what she said. Let's see here. Is anyone even streaming? This is so outside my normal hours. Surprisingly, yes. Surprisingly, yes. A wonderful person is streaming.
Didn't know I can do that.
That was the voice of who I'm sending you off to on YouTube. Since when did you have a tail? Anyways, I'm sending you off to Ori Lumani, who I've sent you guys to before. Well, there's the YouTube link. Let me find a place to radio out on the Twitch. On the Twitch, I am Bernie Sanders now. Okay, let me find a place to radio out on Twitch. Channel. Thank you for the follow. Sorry that I missed that earlier. Thank you. Thank you, Castic. Thank you very much for the follow. Let me find a place to send you beautiful people out to. Ooh, who can I send you out to? Does Ari simul stream? Because I'd like to send you guys both to the same place if I can. Ari Lumani? She does simul stream. I'm gonna raid you guys into Ari Lumani. I hope you join for the raid. Ooh. But thank you for being with us. She's a Q Polish Dragon Witch VTuber. Ooh, I hope you enjoy her stream. She's playing Paper Mario. Ooh, again, very fun to watch. She'll speak for herself. Okay. So have a good night. We'll be back on Wednesday to finish off Turok, and then on Friday, I have no idea what we're doing. And then on Saturday, we're hopefully doing another Mecha Chameleon collab, and I shall reprise my role as Minecraft Steve and be unkillable. I don't know why, but being Minecraft Steve I cannot be killed. But in the meantime, have a great day and a wonderful life, and remember, chat, to make like a fossil and rock on. Okay? I'll catch you guys next stream or whenever you can make the time. Bye-bye. Wait, can I? Wait. There we go. Forgot to mute that, so you just heard me taking off my gloves. Don't worry, stream's over.